Start.
Yeah, bone picker. He hadn't hit play.
Do what?
I said, yeah, bone picker. He hadn't hit play.
Well, no, my volume, I thought it was like, why is it so low? And then I moved it. I was like, oh, it was actually at max volume. I moved it. I was like, oh, it was I watched it go from gray to darker gray. I was like, oh.
I knew you were a bone picker because you, me, and Jackson are the only ones currently in there. I'd been surprised I'd been the only one changing my name. Then I saw bone picker.
I usually change it to something.
What'd she do? Oh my god. Never ends. I can imagine. Okay. What else has happened today while I'm thinking about it? We beat Liverpool 4-0 in the FA Cup. That's pretty hilarious. They suck right now. Pretty fucking bad. Chelsea beat some other team 7-0. That's unfortunate. And interesting news from the front of football. Southampton, an EFL championship team in the middle, like they're not like a top rung championship team, they're in the middle. The league below Premier League beat Arsenal today 2-1, the number one team in the Premier League, known for their defense. I just found that out about 30 minutes ago, and my jaw hung on the floor for a bit. I don't know how they managed that, but it's fucking hilarious that Arsenal is catching L's. I've been saying for a while that team's praises are being overbloated, and the reason people lose to them is because they're scared. Because that team, they're not that good. They park the bus against everybody and just think that that's going to win them games. That is boring. But okay.
Oh my goodness.
Last few checks. Post having started stream check marks. Wait, hang on, back to that window. Oh my god, this cat.
I am back.
Jenny.
And I have everything set and ready.
We're meowing again. We're doing many meows. Okay, so that's good. I already checked that. God. Junie, stop. She's just unending. If she was hungry, she'd be doing it in here, and she's not. She's in there. So that is not the case. Okay. This is good, I think. God, she just doesn't stop, man. I think everything is ready. Colton just stepped away, yes? Is that what I heard?
I think you said, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Junie! Just, in the meantime. Alright, let me get my glasses cleaning stuff out. I'm gonna clean them on the fly while we get started. Okay. We are here and we are ready to do the thing. So, recap music. Last time, Concluding... Turn down a little bit. Concluding the fight with the cultist and the Drake accompanying him, with non-lethal blows and an arrest, this odd group found themselves nearly arrested for vigilantism, but were defended on behalf of their good deed and the lack of answers from the guard of the city. After nearly a full day of celebration and holiday, of the holiday and their heroism, the city manager, Bamron Nag, found them with his contact, Ezekiel, and gave them an assignment. Go down into the sewers and see what answers they can find. The party set out for the soothsayer somewhere seeking and equipment for their excursion below. So, setting back in.
It's fun
We
being
left-
It's fun being the one called the contact. Usually it's the other way around.
So, as we step away from the tavern, the party was drugged into by the populace for the
I
sake
had a
of,
few beers, but
for the sake of merriment with the populace. Who all's doing what? Are we all headed to the soothsayer? Are some of us going for equipment now? Are we all going for equipment later? How are we structuring this, everyone?
Well, since we're going into the sewers the day after, correct? Then I'll be going with Mavros to Soothsayer, minimum.
I'm coming too.
Ezekiel is making his way to wherever Marcella takes him, get some equipment.
I think
Do you think you're going to need some more money for equipment before we separate?
Even if I did, Ezekiel's not going to ask.
I'm specifically asking him because I know he's going to get equipment. I'm asking him, do you need more money to get equipment?
Let's say that conversation was also private, so that's if you shared that with the group.
I feel like he would have just told them, I appreciate you trying to help me, but I think I'll manage.
All right. Good luck on getting some good deals then.
I think as much as Enoch would like to go see the soothsayer, I think he needs to go get some new clothes. I think he is going to go with Ezekiel and Marcella. And if Polaran would like to come with him.
It might be a good idea to get you out of those rags if you don't want to be discriminated more than you probably already are. Just a hunch.
Yeah, it ain't the worst idea.
Perhaps we all go and do our errands before going to the soothsayer? Acquire new clothes and prepare ourselves and make ourselves... He's been staring at you the whole time, Enoch. Like, perhaps make ourselves more presentable.
With the way you're staring at him, I don't know if that's a good idea anymore, but
Let's
I
say
leave it up to you.
Enoch reaches into his pants and then pulls out his hand and flips Mavros the bird very playfully.
Ah, yes, I've seen this before. It's a new clothing line. Instead of a name, they give it an interesting hand gesture.
Well, do we have time to get some supplies before we go to the soothsayer?
If you want to come with, that's all. That's fine by me. But I am in desperate need for equipment that I have not had in a long time. So I need to make this trip regardless.
I could probably use some more ammo and stuff, so we may as well all go and get what we need.
I need to get another bolus because I only have one left.
Did you leave it on the what'd you throw it at? You threw it at the Drake, right? Did they just take it?
They didn't give him a chance to get it
They
off.
didn't give me a chance to take it off.
Son of
still
a
on
bitch.
Shit.
It was also ripped in half.
Oh yeah, I did get ripped up. I forgot about that.
In that case, yeah, new equipment is probably for the best. I don't think a bolus with a knot in the middle is gonna work for you well.
And then to the market then.
Come along now. Let's go shopping.
Oh my god, this fucking rag. Can I get my glasses to not smudge? It's like they're perpetually smudged.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, like I
Gotta
already,
hit him
I
with the
sprayed-
old.
Oh, I alcohol sprayed them and wiped them off, and it's still smudging. And I suspect it's that rag. It's been shit since I got it. That's infinitely better than that rag. I'm about to toss this fucking rag, dude. In favor of the old one.
Not gonna lie, if you'll just go to like hell, AutoZone or anything and just buy one of those microfiber cloths that they have on sale wherever, they work amazingly on glasses.
Shit, I've got
The
microfiber.
big yellow ones.
People at my old job kept stealing the
Yeah.
microfiber cloths.
We have microfibers because some of her wash rags, Emerson's wash rags, are microfiber. But
I was gonna
All
say
right.
too, if you want some, I can also get some from work.
He's a glasses man.
oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. I forget that.
It's you.
sometimes.
You're taking
have
all
an
the
inside
microfiber rags.
source.
Okay.
You're giving them away.
Took the time to also fix my nose piece or pieces. They're long stems, so I have to straighten. I have to push them back out because
Oh shit.
otherwise my glasses, like the lenses, actually touch my face due to the construction of these lenses or these frames. All right. So, how are we looking? Remind me. Are we all headed for equipment first, or do some of us still decide to go on?
I think we are all going to get equipment first.
Okay.
I think we're all just gonna do equipment real quick and then go
Yeah.
do some at the same
Alrighty.
time.
Let's see.
This is the way.
Okay. So, the place that you head to, that Marcella takes you, for Foz and Noah, this place is familiar because you were just here a few days ago to get your bolus and your bracers. Once again, familiar half giant stands behind the counter, and you enter the fighter's buffer. And then half giant standing behind that counter, he's got chainmail all over the counter, and seems to be repairing it with a pair of goggles on. And he stands up and he says, yes, hello, welcome in. Can I help you with something? He continues working.
Who would like to look for equipment first?
And there's kind of one rack to the side of various items. There's bracers, a few weapons that will fit, a couple maces and some swords and things. And then on the walls, he's got arrayed various armors and stuff on racks and hung in different ways to be displayed. He says, well, most of the armor is refurbished and taken from customers who sell it to me, and I turn it for a bit extra after repairing it. But I also have weapons that have been repaired.
Does he have ammo for pistols or guns?
No, you're looking for Iriot's bang shop if you would like a ammunition.
All right. Here's another question. How about unique types of metal, and I described the crystals, not metal. The electric crystals and stuff.
Dragon crystals?
Dragon crystals, that's the word I was looking for.
Yes, I am an armor salesman, sir. I do not have dragon
Yes.
crystals.
But do you know who would, or if there's anybody in town that would?
Well, in that case, you would be looking for Practitioner Codron, probably. At Codron's Collection and Components.
I thank you.
Looks like we might have to make a second trip.
Well, while I leave him there, I can go do that.
I wanted to come with him too, but because I wanted to see what I could find there too. But
Oh,
does
okay.
he have any
Then I'll wait.
Does he have any blunt weapons?
He does, yes. On the rack there are various there's a studded club, there is a mace, like a flanged mace, and a couple of short swords of various make, dwarven one, and probably just like a standard sort of standard style of short sword as well. A few daggers.
I think before Ezekiel starts looking around, he pats Marcel on the shoulder, pulls her to the side. Before I go spending everything I have left on me just for equipment that may or may not make up for the cost, I'm going to do this now. And he takes one of the 2 gold pieces that he got from Bamrin, hands it to her. You did good on that escort. And you've been training well. So, if you need to spend this on anything, a repair or whatever, or something new, that's all you earned it. And he hands her one of the gold pieces.
She smiles. Thank you for recognizing my ability.
It's best that I do so. I'm the one who taught you what you know.
He looks up from his work with his goggles, and he kind of looks around at all of you and says, "So, what are any of you needing?"
I need some sort of armor that's not light but not too heavy. Just an all-around middling weight.
Well, I have let's see here. I have some scale mail that I've finished repairing last week, and I have many chain shirts. I always have some chainmail available as well if you're interested in full chainmail, but many chain shirts. And I have some studded leather and some padded leather.
What's the cost of full chain versus full scale?
Well, some scale mail would run you about 50 gold pieces. I bought it used for about 25 gold pieces, as it had been damaged in battle with creatures of the bog.
Okay, how much are the chain shirts?
A chain shirt, well, I have one that I will sell you for 40 gold pieces, as it is used, but I have refurbished it after purchasing it for 15 gold pieces. This guy's got a fucking catalog in his head, and he likes chainmail.
Okay. I'll take a look around and see if I find something else I may or may not need. And Ezekiel walks over, is just looking at something, but he's not thinking about he's just looking almost just at the wall, not even anything. He's like, God fucking damn it, I can't afford any of this shit.
He says, is there anything in particular that you're looking for more specifically, sir? Are you here for perhaps a weapon as well? As I see you are unarmed.
I think a weapon's a good start. Maybe something war pick is what I'm used to.
Yes, well, we have a we have our resident weapons repairer, my business partner, Tolpiroi. Maybe perhaps she has one available. Would you like me to ask?
I would appreciate it, yes.
Okay. He gets up and fucking like 8 feet tall, lumbers out of the room sideways through the doorway as it kind of like scrunched down. Disappears into the back room.
Looks over at Marcella. Did you say this was bargains?
Well, he has to make money. And that chainmail, he's selling that to you on a discount.
I couldn't find anything, so I'm just waiting for them to head out.
I was gonna say Enoch has a question for the armor smith for when he gets back.
Are you talking
Who's
about
gonna-
the lack of affordability out loud, or are you being hush-hush about this?
He's
Ezekiel?
whispering with Marcella.
Okay. Let me see.
I'm going to have to barter or haggle for this war pig. I can feel it in my old bones.
Let's see.
Would I have possibly heard any of that? I have a passive perception of 15.
Colton, make a stealth check.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle, make a perception check. Since you were trying to be hush-hush.
I got a +1. That's a fucking, what is that? I think that's a 6, so 7.
23.
Okay, so Mavros leans over to you. Griffin, he says, it would appear that he is in need of funding.
Yeah. I tried to see if he needed help a minute ago.
It is an interesting thing about humans. You are uniquely, what is the word? Pierceable, yes? Like a steak, you know.
I mean, technically, I'm not one to hone my body, just my skills. So, I need the protection. That affordability has run me through itself.
If you feel bad about me helping you pay for it, you can pay me back later once you have the money.
Ezekiel,
I
make a
can help
dexterity
you.
saving throw.
Oh,
The
shit.
fuck?
Do I notice anything
13.
about what's causing this?
Make an initiative check.
Immediately?
Making an, okay. Initiative?
No, Griffin. 23. 22.
Well, I got a natural 18. You said initiative. My dex is +5, so that's 23.
Oh, beat him by 1. You see him reach, you see it just before he does it, but not quite fast enough to react. He reaches to his belt for, well, the only thing on his belt. On that side, at least. What was your dex save?
13.
16. He beats you. He hits you in the face with a coin pouch.
Oh my god.
From like across the room too. It's actually kind of impressive because he just kind of.
I watched that. I watched it in slow-mo as it flew across the room and then hit you in the nose.
To your severe
Ezekiel.
horror, you hear from next to Enoch. And then
Fucking Ezekiel holding his nose, just
a
like
gray statue stands there, straight-faced.
I have my nose. Hang on.
And
he just- I don't know if that can be heard. I'm trying to do a crack.
I heard it.
Marcella is inconsolable. She's covering her face and like leaning on the counter.
laughing her half off.
All right,
I see it too, and I just kind of just turn my hand and put my hand over my mouth, trying not to laugh.
I guess, yeah.
So,
Ezekiel picks some money off the ground and just.
was it Mavros or the other fellow that threw that?
That was Mavros that threw it.
Okay, that's what I thought. Just checking.
That's why it was so
Really? You had to hit him in the
dexterous.
nose?
What are you getting out of?
I cannot help
helping
that he
me?
cannot, react.
Sorry, that's all I could think of when he did that.
Shit ass catch.
It's out of the fucking frame, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Yeah. Ezekiel resetting his nose, just like just cracking it back. Not humiliated, but just like fucking goddamn it, and just picks it up. All right, what are you getting out of helping me, and what do you want in return?
What? Oh, your undying loyalty.
He fucking
Bend
tosses
your
it
knee
back.
to
I
me and
elbow him in
swear
the-
fealty.
I elbow
You
him
mean infernal
in
deal.
midsection. Partway
Swear
through that.
yourself to the infernal Lord Asmodeus. Here and now,
If he
and you
holds
shall
his
have
hand out
all
like
that
that,
you
he just
need.
Oh.
puts the coin pouch back in his hand. I think I'd rather get stabbed than take a deal with the devil.
He doesn't take it from you. He just retracts his hands and he says, "Take the money. There will be plenty to go around from a job like this. Yes, should we find ourselves? There is corruption in this city, and I would like to get to the bottom of it. Even if I am not going down into the sewers with you, I have other places I can find answers. I'm a bounty hunter, yes. I have been in sketchy places before. And perhaps your apprentice, who also did not want to go down there, could learn a few things from the darker side of society. Oui?
You like pulling out the little
Go for it.
contract every now and then, don't you?
If she wants to, she can go with you, but don't force her to do anything she doesn't want.
She's stifling a beam. A beam of smiling.
I'm confident she can handle herself, but you can't rush growth.
Do you hear a bit of shuffling? I have what you were looking for, sir. Freshly repaired, actually.
I take a look at this war pick.
Make either an investigation or perception check, good sir.
Let's see.
As you please, whichever you prefer.
And since I'm walking up to the table to ask my question to the armor, can I give him the help action?
Why not? You're there, you're looking.
Right, either way, it's the same. So first one's an 18. 6, so 22.
Looking over this, his business partner must be quite good at her job, because it's a pretty immaculate. It looks pretty new. Looks pretty well repaired. The question is, how much is it?
And what would something this fine run me as well?
Well, this is of a high-end make, and the repairs were stellar, so I would say a charge of about 8 gold would be a good starting price.
Okay. Ezekiel looks through, I guess, the money pouch that Mavros handed to me. Can I quickly discern how much is in there?
At least 9.
At least 9.
At least 9. Hang on, let me check something really quick. Interesting.
I like the idea that Enoch just looks over as you're like, "It's a pretty good, a damn fine warhammer," and he's like, nods, nice.
I would say it's spending a moment to quick count. Awkward silence. Everyone like kind of
Oh,
fucking
Enoch,
Mavros
that's
discusses his shoe,
Enoch.
and Marcella's tapping
Enoch,
her fingers
ask
on
your-
the counter.
Well, while he's
Uh,
counting, before he starts counting, he says, Enoch, go ahead and ask your question. I'm gonna look through this and make sure I have enough.
What is your question, Enoch?
He looks to the armor. He takes his leather coat off and lays it up on the table. I was wondering if this is already armored to some extent, but how much would it cost for me to upgrade it to studded leather instead of normal leather?
Well, studded leather. Studded leather is interesting as it tends to lose value in its age, but I have a set I was able to repair quite successfully. It should be good use to you for a decent amount of time. I acquired it for 10 gold, as it was in much disrepair, but I coaxed it back to health. I will offer it to you for 30 gold.
I will keep that in mind. Taking a look at my coat as it stands right now, how does it look?
Terrible. As described
Like
previously,
shit.
all your clothes look terrible. Whatever amount of time had passed, your clothes, you need new clothes all around in every aspect.
Is there any way that I could get this jacket repaired and made into studded leather?
You probably, but the thought would come to you that this would not be the individual to do it, as he refurbishes stuff and like he's not really like a custom job individual. He's like he either sells the new stuff or he takes in stuff that's being gotten rid of and discarded and turns a penny for himself. Not undoable, but this would not be the place.
Okay. Then where would I be able to find somewhere to seek more personalized wares and more normal clothes? He says as he kind of gestures down to his rags.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Hold a moment. Where is it? He says, well, there is a custom armorer who makes more particular items, typically for nobles, but he does do custom jobs on the side for those able to pay for armor. Travelers frequent him, those with the money to spend. His name is Arakanos.
And what about like just a clothing store of some kind?
See, you are in much favor there, as there is one on this street, there's one on the next street over, and there's 3 on the next street beyond that at various different points. You are in no shortage of a clothing shop, as you are in
Thank
Port
you, my
Worthless.
And Enoch just kind of gives him a nod. Puts his jacket back on.
Are you feeling well, friend?
Why, yes. And he kind of looks out. Did you see there's a festival going on?
Indeed I did, but the chainmail needs tending. It's at that point that, in the middle of the conversation, another individual wanders into the room. And they walk over to where they kind of enter. They have a kind of like 2 or 3 weapons in hand, and they look over at the counter, see the warhammer, and you see a kind of taller, like satyr woman wanders up to the counter and looks at you, Ezekiel. Find what you need.
I'm making sure I can get what I need, but this weapon I for sure can get. But I counted? Have I finished counting what's in the package?
45 gold pieces he's just thrown at you.
You said the chain shirt itself was 40 gold?
Indeed.
Yeah, he takes out 40. He takes the 45, 3 from his own pocket, and puts it on the counter. Should be enough for the pick and the chain shirt.
She raises an eyebrow. Mavros wanders over and he says, "Perhaps a better deal can be found, yes?" He nudges you with his elbow really hard.
Ooh, I could try and negotiate on your behalf, Ezekiel, if you would like.
See, Ezekiel's not a haggler. He's like, give me a price so I can pay and I can get the fuck out. He's not used to buying things to haggle. He's been going to the bar for years.
I was about to say then.
Price.
We'll say that Enoch kind of glances over. Is there any way that we could possibly get some sort of a slight discount? We are buying supplies to go down into the sewers and clear out whatever problems there are down there.
I wouldn't say
and if we are
a discount,
successful,
but haggling can be done. I will say. I
was about to say I had more. I did have more that I was going to hit her with.
For funsies, since you're standing in front of the owner, Enoch Griffin, as well, you guys can make a perception check if you like.
Oh, sweet.
As he's gone silent. At least for a brief second. Yes.
Get over to my
Insight or perception, you choose.
Nat 20 on insight.
Same.
They're the
17
same
on
stat.
perception.
But, so, Griffin, you see that the owner has gone quiet and he is now, seems to be nervously awaiting any further deal to be made with him, but is also making nervous glances over at this other individual. Hold on, what did you say?
I got a nat 20.
He's sweating.
Oh.
He only said business partner. He didn't say anything else. You assume perhaps feelings, but he says, "Well, what would you like to purchase it for? What is your next deal?" As previously stated, the chain shirt is 40 gold, and the warhammer, war pick, is 8 gold.
Enoch looks over to Ezekiel. How much did you put up on the counter again?
How much did the refurbishment? How much was it before you refurbished it?
She looks over at the half giant and his eyes go wide and he's I purchased it for about 15 gold and then repaired it.
It's a 25 gold increase.
Indeed, as I run a business and must make some coin.
I do agree with that. I look at the armor. Does it look well maintained?
You may make a investigation check if you wish, as I know this is something you're good at. You have an eye for detail and important clues.
I did roll a 16.
You did roll a 16. From what you can see, this has been immaculately done. It looks you wouldn't be able to tell this apart from a new set of chainmail. And as you're inspecting this, he says, "I do enjoy a good bit of chainmail."
I like the way it looks. Brand new. You wouldn't think it was ever refurbished.
I appreciate that.
War pick, chain shirt.
So it's 48
42
gold altogether, right?
Correct.
You said 42 just now?
Yeah, I was the 42.
As he says that, Enoch looks over to the two and he says, and anybody that asks, we will tell them where we got our equipment that helped us save the town.
You hear that, Grothy? You're going to spread the word of the fighter's buffer.
With craftsmanship like this, it would be very hard not to.
44 gold.
$43.
Deal.
Takes out 5 pieces from the pouch. Goes to, I guess, shake someone's. I guess you go to shake her hand and then his.
They indeed shake your hands, and she picks up the coin and saunters out of the room, and he
Watches the group.
anything else, sirs and ma'am?
I believe this will do me for now. He walks over to the side, just like, I might need help putting this on, and he's just trying to get the chain shirt on.
I guess Enoch will just kind of lean over the counter and kind of look at the armor in the eyes. There's nothing else that we need, but... And he kind of looks over to the door that she left. The other things that you need to do and say, perhaps.
Oh, I have no idea what you mean.
Well, and Enoch kind of like very knowingly puts his hands up like he has no idea what he's talking about. Well, then I will leave you and your business partner.
Yes, she is quite fantastic and very handy and to have around. And she's and she sticks her head out and she says, "Did you need something else?" It's like he's full stop as soon as she sticks her head.
I think this shirt and more pick will do me just fine. Looks around and it looks at everyone else in the group. Is anyone else planning on buying something here at least before we move on?
Pauses, say like admiring some of the armors. No, I'm fine. I prefer my skin. It does me good enough.
Hell yeah,
It
that's
served me
funny.
well enough through my years. And then Mavros is just like, fucking with his nails with a knife or something. Oh no, armor sucks. I don't need that. I'm okay.
I am ready to move on as well.
All right,
As well.
let's go on to these equipment shops that you need. And clothes. Clothes might be pretty important.
Indeed.
Yes,
Enoch
indeed, I
says as he
think,
just continues to look through the holes in his shirt.
I think if we tossed him in with a bunch of discarded sponges, he might blend in quite well. We might not be able to pick him apart. We should find him some clothes. I'll save you the clothes. Let's say, what all are you wanting?
Probably a new shirt, a new set of like some kind of like pants of some kind, shoes, and then if I can Yeah, I'd probably just keep the old duster till I can get it upgraded. So yeah, just probably a new like shirt, pants, shoes, maybe some new bandages to wrap around my wounds.
Fresh bandies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really just to kind of get him closer to looking like he does in the character picture.
That's not that. None of that is helpful.
I will say he would have kept an eye out for anything that kind of specifically reminded him of home.
I would say within reason, you could spend like if you're just grabbing like clothes that, obviously if you're not looking for like fine clothes, you do well with 1 gold piece for a whole top to bottom redress of yourself.
You know what? Just because I'm curious, how much would it be for fine clothes? What if I did want to get some like
15.
some duds? 15.
Around about 15, yeah.
Okay. I'll go with the normal outfit for now. We won't go too crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, just like a fresh set of clothes.
Say five silver to like a gold. Will do you well.
I'll take a gold just
Okay.
to make sure it's of good quality.
Sturdy clothes, it'll last you a good while. Very nice. Okay. Anything else?
I totally forgot that Ezekiel uses a shield.
Let me see what I think any of my spells use. Okay, yeah. The only other place I'll really need to go is the components place. Oh, I forgot to ask yesterday. When does my character's does my character have like shifts at Raldiel's, or is it just like when he's there he's working?
He didn't tell you when, so
Okay.
it's kind of whatever either of you assumes is the case for your arrival
Cool.
and when you start. And also there was the custom armor. Were we going to do that now, or were we waiting?
We don't have to make a thing about it. Just about how much would it cost to take my normal leather armor overcoat and make it a studded leather armor overcoat?
Let's see.
Well, leather armor's 10 gold and studded leather's 45.
You would be able to, since you have, you would have to get the coat repaired. So the coat repair would be probably around like 2 gold pieces, considering it's a big coat and would need time and care. And then the studding can be done for about 15.
Okay, I would like to. Could I leave it with them to get repaired now?
Yes, that would be the case. You'd have to leave it.
All right,
As it
cool.
would
Then I will
take
pay the 2 gold for that then.
It would take some time. Are you having this like done tomorrow, or are you gonna, because it'll take about I'd say probably 3 days to have it done.
I probably will have it done after we go down into the sewers then, so I have at least some armor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get it repaired after then.
So you have your quote. Go ahead and write that down, and then remind me later.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the chain shirt 13 plus dex.
13
Chain
plus
shirt
dex, yeah,
is
max
13
2.
plus dex of max 2.
And AC. Fucked up. Shield. Hopefully one of these cultists will have a shield and I'm just gonna steal it.
Huh.
Does the war pick have Warhammer stats?
The war pack.
The war pack.
The war pick. Where did it go? There it is. Has
1d8.
its own stats, and it is versatile. 1d8 piercing or 1d10, obviously. Its mastery is sap, and it is oh, that's irrelevant. You already bought it. But all right. So where to now?
Are we going
What
to?
place is closest? The components or the ammo place?
Components, ammo, and new guy over here. Noah needed a bolus.
That was here
Hey,
at
I'm
this
still-
big shop we're standing in.
I'm still looking up around, trying to find them. See, I can't find any. No.
Maybe we'll have to find a general equipment store. They have something like that in stock.
Maybe somewhere that has hunting supplies.
Should probably get going then.
True. Yeah. Good call. Alright, let's look around and see what we can find.
All right. Okay. So let me. Okay. So the fighter's buffer was in the canal, right in the kind of next to the river, on the south side. The component place is in the middle, like kind of north end, northish middle end of Luhosa Steppes. Any kind of hunting place will probably likely be on the edge of the city. Headed out. And what you do know is the soothsayer that you were looking for is near the docks.
Yeah. I'd say let's go to the component place. I'll worry about the other stuff later.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I was worried about components, but then I remembered Enoch has a focus, so he doesn't components. The stone is his focus. So
Yeah, for now. Higher level
yeah.
spells like 5+
That's true.
will require more complex
Components
look
anyways,
at components,
yeah.
but that is a thing that you would know is easily dealt with, as a lot of the component places and the magic shops have like components set aside and prepared and ready.
yeah.
And
Okay,
A
so-
little bag of goodies to
Indeed.
pockets hand at people.
Then I don't have to go to any more shops, so while everybody else is shopping and stuff, I would like to find a quiet place and attempt to make more contact with my patron at some point. If there's any time to spare in between that and the sooths, between like us picking stuff up and the soothsayer.
so what's it going to be?
I was just gonna look for parts to possibly modify some stuff later. The components can wait, so let's go ahead and either we can go ahead and head to the soothsayer right now and get it over with.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can do that.
All of my stuff is not important at the moment. I didn't realize how far apart the shops were.
They are indeed pretty far apart, as it is a large city. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so I have notes of this particular thing, and I gotta find it real quick. Give me a brief moment here. Talk amongst yourselves. Give me a couple seconds to see if I can find this now.
Gotta fucking bolt
Ourselves. I love how he says that and then everybody goes quiet.
Sorry, I'm reading something.
You're fine, and just caused me chuckle.
I walked out of my room earlier and I stepped on something. I was like, what the fuck is that? And I picked it up. I was like, oh, that's a bolt. Like, from my chair that I got to screw back in. I'd forgotten about it because I sat down on it. So, where exactly are we going? We're going,
Soothsayer.
Soothsayer? Just
My things can wait. Mine wasn't important. It was literally just for parts for stuff to tinker with later on down the road related to my guns.
And then the
Something that would take time.
And then the hunting shop. That's on the edge, like
That's on the
heading
edge of
out.
town, on the outside of town, towards the outside, which is in the complete opposite direction of where we needed to go.
oh,
Yeah, so that can wait as well.
Ezekiel's gonna be up at the fucking crack of dawn by the hole and just be like, where the fuck did they say they were going again? Fall asleep sitting on a table.
I have half of mine to just said Enoch gambling till we go fight the
Mhm.
sewers.
Yeah, I
So where do
realized
you-
it.
So we're
After
just
we-
going to the soothsayer then?
That is the current plan, yes.
Yes, we are. Yeah, I forgot. I needed to buy a shield too. When we walked out, it hit me until like. Basically, he probably hit Ezekiel at the same time. Put on the chain shirt, got his weapon all tucked in his belt, and just like, oh fuck, I'll live. I'm no longer wearing just a. Not my Sunday's best.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hit the soothsayer since it's closer, and then we could probably hit the hunting shop after. Make the trek out to the outer side of town. Get you some boluses and whatever else you needed.
Bolus.
Likely to have room to throw something in the sewer anyway.
We probably. It's like Goblin Slayer style, where we gotta like have short swords because you don't want a long
Mhm.
sword in the sewers. We don't know how big they are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody goes down there. At least nobody's sane. Quite obviously, people crawling out with fucking tiny dragons.
Yeah, not only tiny dragons they like kidnap from the mountains nearby.
Kidnap
fucker.
tiny dragon.
Like that would literally be like if some pissed off Florida man just like grabbed an alligator from the Everglades and like threw it in the middle of the street, like at a fucking strip mall. And it started like yelling a bunch of bullshit.
Oh my god, like that. Those dudes that like just go to the fucking Florida Everglades and just pick up crocodiles and shit by the back of their neck.
Mm.
Yoink! Look at this little swamp puppy.
Still cannot believe we beat the shit out of that cultist in like a one turn cycle.
I don't think he likes us anymore.
The bro got out submit to your new master before we just hit him with every spell in the book. Spell, shot, like... God, we hit him over the head was so... We might as well just dropped a piano on him.
Gotta see if I find it. Find it. Did I save it? Come on, did I save it? This is important. Okay, I did save it. Scrolling, and boom.
Yeah, literally. Oh my god. Ugh. He's gonna wake up in the fucking jail cell, like with his teeth, just like, what the fuck happened?
He's gonna wake up. He got fucking shot, stab, punch, something, and then just like you just see this old man come out of nowhere, just like kick him in the leg, and then just fucking throw him on the ground. Oh, my head hurts. My tummy feels funny. You shoot me like a dog.
Okay.
Good God.
Oops. So, from this section of the city, we depart to where the soothsayers in the northern docks. A hunting shop would be on the edge of Dispersa, at the edge of the city. The component shop is in the northern edge of the city, right in the middle, right in the heart of the rich part of the city. Where would we like to go first?
Start with
Soothsayer?
Yeah,
that's
what we
yeah.
plan on.
Yeah, let's hit the let's go ahead and hit the soothsayer, and then after that we can head up to the to
What
a
time
hunting
of
shop if
day
you guys
is it
want.
right
Yeah,
now?
well, that's true.
Because I thought we were already towards the evening, and we were just gonna have time for just a little bit of stuff before we needed to get to bed. Because it was getting towards evening, I thought.
It is the evening by the time you arrive at the soothsayer and then head to the northwestern edge of the city. You'll be hitting probably like mid-evening, headed towards late evening.
Would we need to split up to make sure that to get to a hunting supply shop and see the soothsayer
it
today?
seems that most of you are searching for the soothsayer. That is one thing to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a soothsayer first, and we'll deal with the rest of it after that.
Okay.
Because Polyran and Enoch were searching for Granitum, who is said to be a soothsayer in the city. Foz and Noah were also looking for a soothsayer, whom they were appointed to as a reliable one. And Griffin and Mavros were searching for a soothsayer who is an old buddy of some kind to Mavros. So, as we wander the city, we cut through some familiar streets as we head back into the Barrio de los Pueblos, down through the southern section, heading into some of the market areas where we start seeing a few more market stalls, and we head into the northern docks where we get into a lot of the market stalls with more foreign items, things that are not from around here. You in fact pass the briny anchor on your way around. We'll do a survival check to keep it simple. Finding your way around, we're just kind of including all in of like asking for directions, finding your way from those directions, and so on and so forth.
I have a +3.
I have a +1.
And this baby helped as well. The only person that can help though is Ezekiel, and I would say if Ezekiel does give the help action,
I have +4.
I would say
He's got the highest amount.
Oh yeah, just let him roll it then.
I will isolate this case as a separate roll occasion for the help action, considering that Ezekiel is a
What
native.
did you say it was?
Survival.
Yeah, but what are the plus what?
Plus wisdom.
Oh,
Wait, no, but
Uh,
what was the survival?
Colton's
No, the
Colton's
survival.
was
It's a survival check.
a +4.
The skill is survival.
Yeah.
I have +5. I think I should roll.
And then he can be helped by Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ezekiel's from here, so you're able to roll separately as well.
So
Yeah.
when you
Judge
use
in
help,
case
is that
you
with
make slight
advantage?
missteps. Yeah, help action is advantage.
17 +5, so that's 22.
22.
What is it? Wait, why did we roll 2 dice?
Because you said it was with advantage.
No, I said Ezekiel rolls separately. For
Oh,
this
I roll
particular-
separately.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
No, this is a help action case where you roll separately.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Fuck me.
This is everyone's trying to navigate the city. One of you's trying to navigate the city you're used to. The other's trying to navigate a city they're not used to, based on directions from a stranger.
Well,
Somebody you don't know.
One of us is the townie has forgotten where he's going. Forgotten he's not been to these parts
Oh no.
in forever,
Where am
and
I?
he kind
Or
of
he's just a little bit hungover.
one guy has it. No, it ain't that.
He is old.
It is. It is.
It starts
He's
to hit
old.
different at a certain age. He's a little
intentional.
doesn't feel the same.
I think I've been here before.
Robert, go ahead and roll one more time for me, so we can know the definitive answer. Let's see.
Fresh roll.
16.
All right, that beats a 13 DC. The city's DC. Triskaideka for
I didn't beat-
anybody?
I didn't beat the city's DC. I'll just say that.
Let's just say that. Let's just leave that there. That's fine. We can park that car there and leave it forever to gather dust and be towed away.
What time of day is this?
We're mid-evening, headed towards late evening. By the time you start heading towards and arrive at the hunting shop, if you should go there today.
Do we all want to go, or is everybody going their own way?
And so
I will
think-
say,
I think everybody
after the
was.
soothsayer, I think Enoch may go back and play some dice for the night for a little bit to try and make some more money. So he may walk with he'd probably walk with Noah to the hunting shop and maybe walk him back. Since he knows that he's like fairly new to the city.
That's a bit of an understatement. More like completely out of my element.
All the more reason for me to walk you through, especially at night.
Well, as you wander, you find yourselves kind of on the northern edge of the northern docks, and in this string of buildings right here facing seaward that are not on the docks themselves, but as I said, facing seaward. You see a sign hanging. It's a darkened sign. It looks like aged wood. It looks like a sign made with care and kept as well as they could over time. But on the sign it says, remind myself, Lone Anne's Fortunes.
I think this
Excuse
is the
me,
place.
Lone Anna's Fortunes.
I guess we go in.
So you approach. You see, despite the sunnier day today outside, you find it a darkly lit interior, with some of the sunset rays kind of starting to hit the floor on the inside through the windows, but mostly candle lit and dark interior. Do you all enter Lone Anna's Fortunes?
I feel like Enoch and Polyran would probably look around and see if they saw the name, how did you say it again?
Granitum.
Granitum.
Make a quick perception check for me.
Sweet. 19. Jesus, I'm rolling really well for my wisdom
8
check.
DC. So you see a little sign, just inside, like sat just in the window next to the door. It says, "And new stone reader, Granitum."
There we are. And yeah, Enoch will make
Polyran
his
looks
way in.
at you and then looks at Foz, and Foz just goes, "See, sometimes you just trust, and you will find yourself in a place that you want to be." But tell me, who enters first?
You do.
I feel the fates looking upon us as we enter. The Unraveler watches.
Well, unless anybody else wants to enter first, I guess Enoch will.
I've
Does
The building
anybody
burns
would-
down. No, I'm just kidding.
what?
No, wait,
Not again.
It's not
And then,
disintegration. It's just like a fast fire and fast forward. Just
Like a cartoon where it turns to like black matchsticks.
yeah.
yeah.
Right.
You see, almost basically just like a stick figure inside, sitting at the outline of what was a table and a chairs.
Then Enoch will step in to the.
So, Enoch leads the way, and it's large enough to fit you all inside. It's no question there. As you all enter, and you see, laid out several items for purchase. It's like different decks of like tarot cards and things like that. There are different journals and things with guidebooks for like meditation and things. It's kind of like an Earthbound a little bit in a small section at the front of this building. And you see a statue stands behind the counter that looks Enoch very similar to Professor Pumosis. Very like well, I mean, you know what granite looks like.
I make my way over to them.
As you approach, hello, welcome to Lone Anna's. May I help you?
I'm looking for the stone reader, Granitum.
You have found him. Ah, one of my folk. I see. His head doesn't move. His mouth is barely moving.
Jesus.
Polyren also like stands stiff and like makes you assume eye contact, but it's hard to tell as their eyes don't look like eyes. They just are just stone. They stand facing each other for I would say like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and then return to like human motions, or Polyran does at least. You have found who you seek here in Lone Annas. What do you seek from Old Man Granitum?
I believe, like, was it to show him the stone?
Yes. Polyren was insistent that you bring the stone to him.
Then as I said, you said he was sitting at a table?
He's standing behind a counter, you assume, for the purchases of the items in the front of this little shop area, and then there's a curtain to his left. It's darkly lit, and there's candles. There are various scents and smells of things, burning incense and candles. It's a very... Well, the environment that it feels like, it is that, yes. Candles and incense, darkly lit.
Then, I will take out the container, or the containment field for the stone, and I will slowly place it up on the table. And as I begin to unseal it, Enoch will just look to Granitum and just say, I'd like your opinion and any information you may have on this, as he removes it from the container and holds it out to him.
Ah, I see you seek my old profession, my old advice. It has been some time. Let me take a look. And he's gonna do that. He's gonna take a look.
Sweet.
All right. He looks it over and he holds it in both hands, stares at it for a while, kind of takes out 3 fingers and kind of runs it down the front of it. This stone contains an energy field. Yes.
Very powerful.
I can feel it. It is a bit unsettling to folk like I and this one here. And Polyren says, yes, I do not like it. It, gives off an unsettling feeling. Yes, indeed. Unsettling. Looks it over and continues to do this for several minutes, trying to, you obviously gain some kind of idea of what's going on with this stone. Obviously, he's kind of figured out the basic concept of it. Let's see. Okay. He looks it over and he says, where did you find this stone? It does not look like any kind of stone from around here.
I found it in the some archaic ruins, far outskirts of near Eve. I will pull
the
up-
one I believe they
pull out
call
a
Swamp
map.
Ghost City, yes?
Yes. Well,
Interesting.
it was beneath Swamp Ghost City. It seems to have been ruins that were built upon to make Swamp Ghost City. They were lost until recently.
Interesting. I know of no other stones being retrieved from this Swamp Ghost City, as it is an ancient place of a civilization that is now not with us.
I believe the stone may have some partial relation to that.
All right. Last check. Let's see. He's going to take hold of the stone in both hands again, but more tightly this time. He's going to kind of tip his head down. Seems to stare off into space a bit. Begins to focus. And he stands there. I think about a minute passes. This stone refuses to connect with me. Polyran says, yes, I have found that to be the same for me as well. I find it unsettling. The most unsettling part. Stone that does not wish to be... What would be the word for the common speech? And Granitum says, one might say connect. I find no connection in this stone. But I feel intent from it. And it is not good. I would advise containing it far off. I did put it away. As the energy source in this seems to be unstable and vast. Vaster than any dragon crystal that I know or have ever encountered. Tell me, why do you carry this and not return it or send it off to the university, where it can be studied and protected?
As he asks that, Enoch begins to rub some of the exposed parts of his burned gray fingers with his other hand. Worried to get too far away from it. And then, though you can only see his one eye poking through the bandages, he begins to very blankly stare at the stone and just says, I don't want to let it go. I don't know if I can.
Perhaps that is the sign that you should. And he sets it back on the counter and he says, take it from a very, very, what you would call, old man. Send it somewhere to be studied. Perhaps it is not wise to carry this about. A stone with its own intent that refuses to connect is no good for anyone. I see you are a man of science and wish to study it, and I must appeal to that side of you, as I am a scientist myself. Unchain yourself.
You're right. And Enoch, is he still holding it, or did he give it back?
No, he set it on the counter and slid it back towards you.
Let's say Enoch will take it and put it back in the containment vessel, still leaving it on the table. And he'll look back to Granitum. Be like, if I can get it to connect, might be able to use it. Power beyond destruction.
More powerful men than you have tried to use something powerful such as this for good deeds. Tried and failed. It is a tale as old as time. Scientist takes a stone, an object of power, tries to use it for a goodwill, and ultimately either dies or falls himself into the hands of vile deeds. Do not find yourself there, as that would be a tragedy. There's already enough going on in this day and age. And you hear a second voice coming from behind the curtain as the curtain begins to roll back. Indeed. too many evil deeds take place in these days. Long curling fingers peek out from behind the curtain as it rolls back. You see a long, very spindly, kind of thin figure under a sort of gray, thin robe begin to, due to their body being somewhat obscured by this robe, sort of float into the room. And you don't see much detail beneath a hood. But what you have is the hands with rings that begin to weave their fingers and look out at you all standing in this doorway. Is there something I can help you all with? Perhaps there's something within fate. And she looks at Foz. Yes, fate is speaking this day. If you would like, you may all make a insight check if you like. I'll say insight. Perception was also acceptable if you like. And I think, yeah. Enoch, if you want, I would say you could, being the highly educated individual of the group, I would allow, let's say, history or nature, if you want to look at at this individual specifically, if you like. That is up to you, if you'd be looking at that.
I would love to make a history check.
Worse, but I'll roll insight because I'm not really.
That's
I'm looking into the intent of that. Sorry.
That is a 15 on history.
Any other rolls coming in?
Oh shit. That's an 18 on insight. Ezekiel's just been standing in the back near the door, quiet.
Well, this is a soothsayer, and as you know, soothsayers like to put on a show. Whether she's sincere or not, you do have to concede on one factor. She's good.
So what about a 15 history?
Uncertain. Something lingers on the edge of your knowledge, but you can't quite put your finger on it, and you swear you've read about something like what this individual could be before, but it's not coming to you. And as she looks around the room, Mavros, good to see you. And Mavros steps forward and, indeed, madam, and hello, it has been too long. How are you? And she wanders over and takes his hand and says, oh, it's wonderful to see you. This individual is in a different way to the giant, like 8 feet tall.
Just like 8 feet long, not 8 feet tall.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that would be the description I would give. It's
slouched.
like a mound of robes. It's just kind of wandered in the room with 2 spindly arms that come out.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And Mavros says, they're having a little conversation back and forth. It was like, my friends here are in need of some soothsaying of your immaculate skills. Yes. All of them, including myself and my friend. We could use some of your words, perhaps your insight. And she steps back and she holds the curtain open and she says, step back. Come and hear what I have to say. Let the bones speak.
I've never been in favor of having my fortune read.
I look around the room and then I look to him and tell him what's the worst that could happen.
Exactly. You could find out.
That is the wisest thing you've said so far, boy. Very good. What is the worst that could happen? Let's hear what she has to say. Do you all step behind the curtain?
I was about to say, Enoch takes the container off of the counter and makes his way behind the curtain.
Everyone roll. I'm just kidding.
Surprise delayed blast fireball.
Alright, hang on. Give me 1 second.
You got my ass this time. You got me. Delayed blast fireball.
So the tent does catch on fire.
It does. So, as you step
Fell
back,
asleep smoking.
do what?
You said tent caught on fire. I said Ezekiel fell asleep smoking.
Passed out in the midst of a very vivid vision of some kind. No idea where he went. But he was really there. Okay. So we enter back into an area where the light from the front of the day is cut away by the curtain, this sort of thick curtain. The hallway in here past the door was a bit wider, so you're not crammed in with this individual, like, trying to slide it. Excuse me, sorry. Hold on, you shift this way. We're not doing that. We're walking into the room. As she walks from behind you all as you enter. And you see a decent-sized table with like a couple of chairs around it and one on the other side with some shelves behind it and some candles set for... Ezekiel, you obviously can kind of see, like, yeah, it's a bit of a set piece, but nothing looks fake. So there's feeding both a showmanship and also legitimacy at the same time that you keep catching along the way. Whether or not that builds Ezekiel's trust, I leave up to you. But as I said, showmanship often and every time you've looked at something met with being purposeful.
It looks legitimate, but that doesn't alleviate my unease. It only makes it worse.
Perhaps that is because of my presence. Wouldn't you think? And she pulls back the hood slightly. Now everyone can make a nature or history check for me.
Do I roll again, or is my
Everyone
the
else.
same?
The NPCs are able to roll as well. Let me roll one for each of them. Why not?
Oh, shit. Alright, I got mine.
You said nature or history?
Nature or history, if you like. Let's
Where's
see.
my dice?
See, Polyran doesn't know.
Magic dice I got from San Antonio help me here. The one that this is the dice that rolled a d20 on the first roll.
Cyan Town.
Foz does not know.
Okay, I rolled a 14. And I'm going to go ahead and use nature. So that is plus 3, 15, 16, 17. I don't have proficiency with nature, unfortunately.
Marcella's figured it out. And... Wait, why did I roll for Mavros? He knows what she is.
You forgot for a second.
Yeah, DM forgot. Fucking nosebleed. So... She says that, and Marcella says, "You're a hag, aren't you? What are you doing reading sooths and saying?" And Madam Anna, Lone Anna, says, "I'm cursed from my nature of feeding on agony and unwellness to feel empathy and to do good deeds. I was cursed a long time ago and have been made to see, rather forcefully, what the actions of a hag do to people. Should the curse be broken, I'm sure I will return to my nature immediately. But as I cannot feel those feelings, blocked by an arcane enchantment long ago, here I sit. Perhaps it is fate. Yes, fate sits thick with this group. It's like a soup, full of seasoning and vegetables, things that are comforts, things that we're used to, and new things that we've never tried before. Indeed. Let us roll the bones and see what we get. So she takes out a bowl. Enoch and Noah, you know of an individual that you've both met recently that would do this exact same thing. Roll some bones into a bowl and watch them and read them.
As she goes to roll the bones, Enoch takes the stone out, but makes sure to still hold it close to himself away from everybody else.
She looks down at the bowl. I see three of you from our world, and one of you who is not.
He just looks to her and doesn't say anything, but his eyes start to go wide a little bit.
You look at, kind of look at the bowl, and you look at her, and she says, one of the bones has broken off. There were 3 bones, and now there are 4. These bones are dense. The fact that they broke is interesting. They are dense because you are all bringing along friends who trust you implicitly. She looks around at all of above table the NPCs. Individuals who will, like the 4 of you standing before me, stay loyal, work with you, fight for a better day, better tomorrow. Even the one who does not belong. And she glances around, and Noah stops on you for just a half tick longer than the rest. Let us see what happens. She scoops them up, holds them in her hands, and she holds them up to her face. Another thing, once again, you've seen someone do this as well. It's the exact thing she's about to do, except it is a different thing, and she blows into the bones in her hands, and you see steam, a lot of steam blows between her fingers, more than the previous individual that you saw before. It's like someone put out a fire with a huge bonfire with a massive, huge bucket of water. I mean, it's just as it comes out of her hands. And you almost see light peeking out from between her fingers as she rolls it out into the bowl. All the bones clacking down, popping, fizzing, crackling like coals and fresh wood in a fire. The steam continues to rise, and you see more pieces begin to break off. I see 6. 6 is a sign. An old sign of something dark. Something in your path. Something old lies in your way at some point in your future. Interesting. Do you know what it is you face?
Unless it's down in the sewers. I wouldn't have an inkling.
Perhaps it is. It could be. Tell me, how many of you plan to go down into the sewers? Was it 6? Whoever the 6 of you are, something connected to old things lies before you. But it is believed that the number 6 is also linked to something of old before it was evil, to something righteous. So perhaps a new thing, a restored righteousness to face down an old evil. She scoops the bones again and moves her hands forward over the table instead of over the bowl, throws them down, and you see on the table they kind of fall in a random shape, 6 there before you. Another 6. Another shape. Another meaning. This is a string of events involving this old thing. She looks at you, Enoch. She looks at Ezekiel. It appears there are things in motion. Tell me, what do you know of the world's events? What goes on? Are you aware of the war? Are you aware of the theft in the east? The thing that was stolen from below the fortress. The Lich resurrected. The mage rampaging across the continent. Gangs popping up. Like the rumored individual said to be in Saxhaven. What do you know of what takes place around you?
I keep out of worldly events. If it doesn't concern me, I don't bother learning.
But I see something behind you that does not wish for you to ignore these things. What is this thread you are connected to? I see something of will. Contentious with your own. And you, bandaged man, I see a thread as well. Connected to the 6. Interesting. I see curiosity. And you, little one, I see naivety. You have lost much and seek to restore. And you are lost altogether, thrown from one set of fell deeds and evil doings into another that does not involve you. There is much fate connected to this group. Something stirs that I have never seen. The Unraveler watches. He's never not present, and he knows what will happen. As he slowly unspools fate until the end of history, when the Endbringers end all time and space. And it seems that you are a dense part of that thread. Go forth. Do as you will. And remember the words spoken. And perhaps it would be in your interest to stick close to one another. And she stands. She returns to the front and moves the curtain aside and gestures.
Enoch will slowly make his way out, and as he passes by her, he will give her a bow and thank her. Just a short little like head nod, basically. Thank you.
She nods.
Ezekiel walks by. As he's walking by, it looks like he wants to say something, just nods and walks away.
As you look at her face, Enoch, make a wisdom saving throw for me. I mean, Ezekiel, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
These fucking E-names.
Ooh. 19.
You feel that in Fellowship, Gandalf reaching down to touch the ring to lift it off the floor after Bilbo drops it, that flash of that vision very quickly as you look into her eyes under that hood, or rather the eye shine from her two eyes as the light reflects back towards you like two candles of their own in their own dark tunnel. You see this flicker of a vision you've seen many, many times for a split second, then it's gone faster than you can even blink.
He continues to say nothing and walk out, pick up his pace.
And as you walk, she does her eyes and her head follows you as you leave. Enoch, as you pass her, after you bow, she does the same to you before Ezekiel.
Ouch. Give me 1 sec. So I need to make a, what was it, a wisdom save?
Go ahead and make a wisdom save for me.
Okay.
This would have been before Ezekiel, as you walk past her first.
Is that 13?
As you pass her, you almost feel yourself pulled in, but it's the same thing for you before Ezekiel. You look up and you see those two eye shines from under the hood like two candles in their own dark. They feel like they pull you towards her into somewhere else. Not closer by proximity, but to something else. Something mentally, perhaps. A spiritual shift. But you sort of brush it off a bit as you feel that itch again to destroy for a split second, and then it goes. Noah, go ahead and also make a wisdom saving throw for me as you pass her.
Oh my god. Oh, you guys already know what it is, so.
What was it? I wasn't looking. I'm in my notes.
20.
No, I wasn't.
A natural 20?
Yeah, I rolled with my real dice.
For you, as you
20
walk
plus
by,
the
you see those two candles in a dark cave under that hood. And were you not as wise, you would know what this is trying to do. And you, I imagine, give a quick smile and nod your head and walk by. But even still, you can't help but feel a few memories surface of just before what happened to you and how you ended up where you are. Griffin.
Mhm.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Let us see. Damn it, where's my mouse? Oh, shit. Oh. 17.
Same for you as the others. As you walk by, you, again, like the others, can't help but feel your eyes lock to this small cave with two candles in it. It is the hood of the hag of Lonan. You avert your eyes, but not before you see the outline of a horned figure and a fire behind them blazing in the forest in the dark, and the screams of agony behind him. And a flash like that, and then it's gone. And Noah as the other two, and then Griffin after Noah. She watches you as you walk by. Let's see. Foz has something similar, but seems, without an insight check, doesn't seem anything happens. Polyran doesn't even look at her.
Because he's smart.
Yeah, he rolled a natural 20. He was not involved in that. He's made of stone. She's used to that. Works with this guy every day. Guy just like this. They're really bad about eye contact. Marcella has the same interaction as the rest of you. She seems caught by something, and then kind of walks out of here with like this kind of posture, seemingly uncomfortable. Mavros's usual chipper smirk that he keeps about 97% of the time shifts into that other 3%. Doesn't even seem to be smiling as big as he was when he first entered. And as you all head to the front of the shop, Mavro stops and pulls out a coin pouch and she says, "On me. This group was an interesting read. There are many things that hide in your past that can speak to the future. Don't wait too long to let the monsters out of the bag. They'll get hungry." And she closes the curtain.
Ezekiel steps outside and waits for Marcella.
Oh, it's
I'm gonna
definitely
wait.
one kind of visit.
I'm gonna wait till everybody else is done, but Enoch is going to take his stone out of the containment vessel and walk out to the walk out to where he's like facing the water. But I want to wait till everybody else is. This is like what he's doing as soon as he walks out of the Sayer's back.
Does Ezekiel notice if Marcella looks shaken from that interaction?
Make your insight checks as you wish for those that you wish to make them on. Tell me your intended target as you do so.
My intended target. He just wants to see if she looks like nervous or shaken or just a little bit like just to see if she's. See if she also did see something like he did that made him just like ick. Fuck. I got a 5.
No idea. But something's bothering her. A little bit. Small bother.
And he waits for her just. Hey kid, you alright?
Yeah. Did you see something?
You wanna know what I saw? Ambiguity. Ambiguity and uncertainty. As with most soothsayers. A lot of words. But not a whole lot of meaning if you don't know what you're looking for. So... I wouldn't worry about it too much, but if you need something, you know always come to me.
Foz actually steps over to the two of you, and the scars of the past sometimes run quite deep. But it is my belief that scars are also a language of their own, and it is a matter of how we learn to read them. Because when we learn to read them, we learn how to make good choices towards the future, despite the agony given when they were received. I am no soothsayer, but I am an old man.
That would apply if someone wants their scars translated. Not everybody wants to be read.
Tell me then, friend, would you hide your scrolls of information in a secret private library, never to be read?
It was
Even
that
yourself?
important of information. It was that important to keep prying eyes. Then yes, I would. But that's just me.
Well then, What would they be prying if they were to look? That is a question for yourself, not from me. Think on that. As should you all. We have been through our own courses of life as we have gotten here. Yes? That soothsayer, that was not a negative interaction. We saw something we wish hadn't happened. Yes? Something we wish could have been avoided or happened differently. Perhaps it is fuel, motivation to push us forward. Fuel to the fire. So ask yourself, what fuels your fire? And will you answer that call? That is all I'll say.
After a moment of still holding the stone outside of the containment vessel in his hand, Enoch is kind of looking down at it. And he just, not saying it out loud, just looking to the stone itself and just thinking it to himself. I don't care about what you want. I want your name. Give me a name. That's all I need. Then we can start somewhere. No more visions. Just give me a name.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
You still feel present and hear the waves lapping, and you feel yourself standing on the ground, but your eyes go black. And then, as you are put in a realm of darkness, at least with your eyes alone, you see a green light flicker in from the distance, slowly approaching as it fills your vision with a blinding light. Green, bright flames burning before you. And you distinctly, for one brief second, make a perception check on an opportunity to see a detail of something you haven't seen yet. You make out no specifics, as this is overwhelming and overstimulating visually. But you see more than the standard number of limbs racing towards you. And then it's gone, and your vision returns.
As my vision returns, I immediately just try to take down as much of the image of the figure I saw to memory as I can. And I also try to compare it to the shape of the stone that I hold.
Hard to make out, but maybe.
It's not a name. something. Trust you for now, but we gotta figure out a better way of conversing. He places it back in the containment vessel, but rather than putting it back in his pack, he clips it to his belt.
What do we do now?
You folks are still planning on going to the hunting supplies store. Am I wrong?
I still feel like stretching my legs, so I would not be opposed to walking along with whoever was making a trip.
I want to ask if, because I don't know how much time it would take. So, is there a place that sells like materials and stuff for crafting, like metals and stuff?
Probably. You could probably find a place somewhere in the city, especially here on the docks, as there's a lot of
Specifically, a jeweler.
A jeweler would be findable, yeah. Up in Lujosa, though. Northeast side of the city. North of where you are now.
I wouldn't know where that is because I've never been here before. I just know that it would be somewhere I would like to go. Unless somebody else knew where it was that's been here.
Crafting supply.
I was about to say, I feel like if not Ezekiel, Enoch would probably know Fort Worthless well enough.
I don't know. I rolled 5 looking for the soothsayer, so.
What would I need to roll to know where a good jeweler would be on our way to the a hunting supply
Another
store?
survival check to see if we can navigate the city.
Fuck it, I'll roll.
16.
Where's the dice tray? Am I dumb? Oh, I have to refresh the page. Give me a second. Damn it. 12.
Congratulations, you know where the jeweler is in Lujosa Steps. And you didn't get lost this time. Actually, in fact, you kind of have an idea of where this place might be. One of the very few human businesses here in the city. As a reminder to the players, humans are pretty heavily in the minority here on Arcanesia. There's not as many humans here as everywhere else in the world. Most of them being out east in Greenfell. But it is a human jeweler in Lujosa Steps.
Awesome. So, who came with me?
Enoch definitely did because he was walking through town anyhow. He would have heard that you had a few more stops to go to, and he probably would have came with you anyhow.
If you were going to end up at the hunter spot, I probably would have went ahead and went with you.
I think Ezekiel would have asked if Marcella was still up for taking a hike or if she wanted to go off back home and take a breather after the soothsayer.
It's like, no, I don't. A walk would be good.
Let's go.
Rather than sit with these feelings I don't like.
I figured yet. Well, maybe there's something cool to look at a jeweler's. Maybe I'll find a nice ring.
He looks over to I forget everybody's name. Sorry. What's your guy's name?
Hey,
I am Enoch.
Ezekiel.
Ezekiel.
Griffin.
So he looks over to Ezekiel, and then he just kind of laughs it off as like a little bit of coping with the situation is in right now. For you, it's just a bunch of pretty rocks. For me, this is a necessity.
We'll say, walking in the middle of the group, specifically for Foz, I will allow another opportunity at an insight check should anyone want. He seems, at least outwardly, the most unfazed.
If I could all roll after that speech.
Sure.
After our small talk. I'm sure
That's
it'll be great.
if you want, you don't have to.
I'll probably just give him a quick glance, but that's just about a 10. Just kind of looked over at him.
He seems, as I said, the least disturbed. He doesn't seem to have anything that really... He doesn't seem bothered in the way that everybody else has felt. Despite not being pulled into whatever vision may have taken you, should you have looked longer. He doesn't seem... He doesn't seem to have hit him in the same way as it hit everyone else.
A will of steel. He just thinks that to himself.
Okay, so we're going to the jewelers first, yes?
Mhm.
All right.
Jewelry.
Jeweler.
Jeweler.
Let's see.
As we're walking out, he you guys kind of hear him mumbling to himself about how he hates having to do this because then he explains to the group about how, in a very annoyed tone of voice, yes, I know magic, but I can't do it through myself. I need something to help me with it.
Need to focus.
He wouldn't be the... Yeah,
Something to
he
channel
wouldn't be the...
through.
Not a lot of people can use magic on their own.
I can. That's Polly ran from the side. Sorry, I'm made of stone. Stone responds to me. But it is also magic.
I will say Enoch. He makes several casts of prestidigitation to bounce green and black, like ashy sparks between his hands. Most of my magic seems to come from. And he glances down at the containment field on his hip somewhere, but for the most part, it seems to come from me.
My magic's not beneficial to most people. And he just like points. He just like points at a plant and has a little small like glow from his finger. Small teal glow, and you see a nearby like random flower kind of just wither.
The only thing I can naturally do is just feel it. Everything else is a different story.
I'm sure you'll get the hang of it, or make up for your short sightings.
You have no idea, he says under his breath.
All right. You enter into the northern part of the city, Lujosa Steps, and you find yourself wandering up very immaculate streets with rows of planters and flowers in the street. very beautiful house fronts, all taller than a lot of the other house fronts in other parts of the city, and more well decorated. Obviously, the more rich and higher end part of the city. And you find your way to one of the few small buildings here in this part of the city, with a sign out front that just simply says jeweler. Very simple. And you enter to find a older Kenku standing at the counter.
So as we're walking in, can I make a perception roll to kind of just look around a bit?
Sure, what for?
Just kind of like see what's around me before I actually start asking to do questions.
This is your typical high-end jeweler. You see a sign with like services to be requested, cutting stones, as well as custom bands for rings and necklaces and things. You also see a separate sign that says like a list of special deals for spellcasters, should you need stone components, and then a list of options and requests.
So I'm gonna, if anybody else wants to look around too while we're here, because, well, yeah, why not? I'm gonna go ahead and just head up to go talk to the owner, or whoever it is that will sell them to me.
Do they sell any sets of like stonemason tools here?
So are you referring to like a jeweler's kit or a different one?
Oh yeah, I guess it would be a jeweler's kit. I was just wondering if they had anything that would allow Enoch to carve the stone he has now, or if he would have to go somewhere else to get the tools to do that.
Hang on.
Is it gem or actual stone?
Well, it is a stone, but it is a meteorite, so I didn't know. So I know they can either
Does
be
that
really
mean
thick
that-
or really thin.
So does that mean that it would be made of mace or moss? I can't remember what it's called. Mossonite, I think. It's a thing that usually only comes from meteors, and whatever comes from Earth is like in grains so small that you need a microscope to see it.
Well, to that note, Granitum was unable to identify the exact type of stone that this is. Noted by the fact that he didn't say what it was, otherwise he would have. They don't mince or waste words, these stone folk.
I'm probably going to need stone carving tools then, so probably not
Yeah.
a jeweler's kit.
I was trying to remember, I was like, there's two different kits. It was stone carvers. What was it? Stone carvers tools? Is that what it's called?
There's an actual mason
It's-
stone kit, and then there's the
Yeah,
jeweler
mason's
kit.
kit. That's what it is. The mason's kit.
The mason's
Okay.
kit is the stone shaping and stuff.
Okay.
Jeweler's
Uh,
kit's for gems.
Well, in my mind, whichever one you feel would make more sense would work, as this is a harder stone that you can tell was difficult to work on.
I'd say it depends
feel-
on what he planned to do with it.
That's exactly what I said.
Enoch would want to continue finishing to shape it from whichever human civilizations were trying to shape it before. He just wants to continue that work. But I feel like a mason's tool would be better. So if they don't have that here, I wouldn't worry about it till later.
All right. So for Noah, looking around, simple enough to look around the room without a roll. It's a typical, as I said, typical jeweler shop. All those details. What was it you were specifically looking for? Like,
I wasn't looking for any carving tools. I was looking specifically where the actual cut gems are, like the finished product.
they have a few in a sort of like display counter where it's like an angled shelf and they're laid up on like velvet and felt little seats for viewing.
So when I look through the glass, would I need to make a roll or no?
Oh, it's not glass. It's just open. It's just a shelf in front of you.
Oh.
What are you looking for?
Something like a. Well, it would depend on the type of what's on display. Is there anything that would be like high grade, like really, really high quality, or something of that sort?
Probably not, because of the loose shelf. These are probably like low end to kind of middle value.
I didn't know if you would have anything high end that you wouldn't just put out in the open.
Likely stored away.
Right.
With your
No, that-
perception
that's-
check,
yeah,
you can
that-
probably
that
tell that
is-
pretty easily.
That's what I would be looking for. Something of that sort.
The older Kenku individual looks over from the counter and what are you looking for?
So realizing that all the stuff on here is just not the actual high grade gems, I tell him I'm looking for something much more premium, you could say. Something much more worth my while.
Well, what is it?
And then I start to
Amethyst, diamond.
whatever money I would have had on me, I kind of just start getting ready to pretty much just give whatever I need, because I know this is not going to be cheap.
What do you have on you? Do you have any money on you?
Is that a $5 bill?
Oh,
Likely.
well, when I paid for, I think we said I had like 20 gold pieces left on me because I paid for the horse and the clothes and the map and.
I'm not sure. I don't remember. I don't remember what you started with.
Oh man.
So the others, I think. Nope. I only knew what the NPCs had. I'm not actually sure what how much money anybody had, aside from the NPCs. I know Mavros is doing good. He's fine.
Really?
I was gonna say I'm broke as fuck.
He's a bounty hunter. He's got funds. Who's to say he doesn't have more than what he's got on him, stashed away somewhere.
Funnily enough, I made a small profit after.
I'm gonna ask the owner to give us a quick second. I'm gonna ask I'm basically just gonna beg Mavros to help me out, because I'm gonna tell him if we're gonna go down there, we need to be at our peak, and without that, I can't channel whatever energy I have in me.
Exactly what kind of value are you looking to spend?
Depending on
Just
the amount, I
progress
might be able to
from-
help out too.
The better I can channel it.
Well, if you are looking, as you asked, for higher end, we are talking in excess of more than 500 gold pieces. Far beyond that. And I do not have that much gold on me.
Maybe you should look into basic components. I'm sure they'll help you with your channeling.
Components? Well, why didn't you say something, silly? She points to the sign. For the folks at home, I know Kenkus can't speak. This is not Faerun, okay? It's not Faerun.
I was wondering how that was gonna work.
There's lore, okay?
Yes,
It's not Faerun's lore.
Maybe we could.
I have no reason to
No
say
one's
they don't
innovative,
speak, so... Anyways.
So Noah's in a bit of like a desperate state right now because he realizes he doesn't have much options to work with. So he's asked the owner if maybe there is some agreement that they could come to pay off or something of some sort, because he says, I know a lot of the people here are open to alternatives. So unless there is something else he could do for like anything at all.
She like points to the sign. She says, "If you can afford some components, perhaps I can help you there." Navros is like, "I do believe I could afford sort of gem spell focus. Those are typically unrefined, unneeded to be, but the quality of the stone within is quite valuable, as it is useful to the uses of those channeling magic."
That's the best option, then we'll go for it. How much for the components?
She mutters and grumbles under her breath. All right, look through the components. Great. Coursers, whippersnappers, filing through a drawer. And she lifts up a couple of small boxes and sets 4 of them out on the counter and removes the lids. 2 of them have kind of a low glow in them. The other 2 are more mundane. And she says, starting at the one to your furthest left, and she says, "This is a diamond, uncut, but of spellcasting value. You see, diamonds are extraordinarily common." We're doing a lot of old ladies and old folks today, aren't we? These are extraordinarily common. Of course, this is an old Kenku. And you look and see inside this sort of kind of round, I would say, how to describe, almost a sort of like pine tree shaped sort of diamond, like the outer shape, of course, and it has little dimples coming off of it that look almost like it's a little flame in a way. Got kind of a cool shape. Next to it, she says, "This is a sapphire brought in recently, discarded by someone who didn't know its value. Another high quality focus, a good item. These, on the other hand," and she gestures to the 2 glowing boxes, one glowing a sort of green color, and another one with a sort of brassy orange color. "These are dragon crystals. These make good spell focuses. They can help with specifics. But in the case of this one," she points to the orange, "this is good for all around for mortal folk, as it is from a bronze dragon. And as we all know, bronze dragons like people." To the other 7 dragons? Huh?
Huh?
What do you mean you know? You just like know about dragons? Dragons are like Bigfoot. I mean, dragons? Okay, sure, lady. Noah, I mean, you're not where you're from, so take that as you will. We're talking about dragons in a serious way.
Can I roll dragon history?
Make a history check.
Make a history check too.
Got dragons here too?
DC, let's say fucking 18, to see if dragons are real.
Did I roll?
Damn, I rolled a 17.
Fucking.
Actually, the DC for
study,
Enoch would be
whatever.
lower. Yours would be like a 15.
Okay,
You
so
were-
I got,
you were schooled.
asking,
24.
asking what does
Smart boy.
The evidence surrounding dragons supports their existence. Crystals crystals included.
Junie.
What does it look like when she takes them out of the box? Like the dragon scales, whether
They're
they
crystals. They're just crystals that are like glowing colors.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
guess
they're not scales. They're actual crystals of their own.
Think of aura crystals or something from a shop.
Yeah, they
Only
just have
they're
a.
glowy and special.
It's like a regular crystal, but instead it's like a little glow stick.
and I'll take the
Crack it,
green
see what
one.
happens.
She says, "This one comes from
Can
a
afford
green
it.
dragon, poisonous but clever. Has a spell focus. It might hone your mind, make you slightly sharper in some aspects or another."
I'm gonna look to okay. I'm gonna look to Mavros and just look at him like, okay, so can we afford this?
Probably. Old lady? And she... what? Making bird noises. And she... he goes... How much for the... greenstone? And she goes... 30 gold. These are cheap and inexpensive stones, dragon crystals. They're everywhere, as you know. Kind of stares at her for a minute. Squints. 25 gold, you old codger. She goes, damned if I take 25, 27. And he goes,
Just out of curiosity, I do
What's
want
up?
to ask her real quick, just out of curiosity, how much the diamond would have been.
She looks over at it and she says, a diamond like this? 40.
I'm also gonna talk to Mavros for a second. I'm gonna tell him whatever they're going to pay us for dealing with what's down there is probably going to be way more of a bigger payoff than how much we spend.
Well,
Considering
of
how
course,
big
these
of
are
a
spell
problem this
focuses.
has been causing.
This is something you'll receive upon going to an academy. What question do I ask at the beginning of this conversation, as I have not met you until today. Are you an amateur who has just begun spellcasting? And why do you not have a focus?
Because up until now, I never needed one.
Well, that would make sense, I guess. Not to me, but to someone. 26 gold, you old bag. And she says, fine, 26. He gives her 26 and he's like, let's get out of here. Spending all of my money to keep you assholes alive. Meld.
Come on, Mavros. Don't you think that this is going to pay off in the end? Think about how much they'll give us for what we deal with
It
down
better
there.
pay off.
Think about it.
Damn it.
I'm paying him off as soon as I get the chance. I don't want to be indebted to him.
Once we're done here, the whole city's going to know who we are from here to who knows how far.
And why
I
would they
wouldn't
know
count on
that? He's like counting coin in one of his pouches as he asks you this, by the way. He's like, and why would they know that? Plan to shout it from the rooftops? Perhaps you are naive in the ways of how much people care about what happens around them, as they do not. Take it from me, I am a
Considering
bounty
how big
hunter.
of a problem this is.
It
There is a
depends.
This will solve a lot of people's problems.
The main problem for people, average people, are the ones in the street witnessing the attack. When we go below, or you, I should say, no one will see your deeds. Yes?
The ones on top will. And they have the most influence in this city, don't they?
It depends on who they tell. See, I do not trust politicians. I only take their work. I do not carry their baggage, as it is not what they pay me to do. He keeps counting.
Unfortunately, I have to agree with you there.
Best thing you've said so far.
I could say a lot
Hey, I was
more
just-
things.
I'd rather you not.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
I was gonna say above table. We need to stop Mavris while he's ahead.
Yeah. We like the channel as it is, please.
So, I was like, there's another, much like the gambling den, little peek behind the curtain. Mavros knows some stuff, just like his little comment about his little dark side of town agenda he's got, staying out of the sewers, whatever that means.
So far, this is nothing than a simple underground cleansing.
Ezekiel, you would know that where that cultist came out of is not actually the sewers. As there are sewers in the city, there is underground systems for the sake of disposing of waste in the most ideal way. This was the water system tunnels. Well, it's all called the sewers. You know, more recently they started calling it the sewers as there was a recent ban about 6 months ago. They stopped letting civilians go down there, as they said it was becoming too dangerous in recent times. People were aggravated by this for about a week, as they are, and then they kind of began to forget about it. It was a part of the culture. It was typically not that dangerous, and there were even a few businesses down below in the waterways, as not all of the places down there were used. But that has since been cessation has been pushed forward of those typical exploration for people. Have a pretty harmless place to explore. And
One
now
thing people
they started pushing, calling it the sewers and lumping it in with the regular sewers as to keep people away from going down there.
One thing people may talk about is clearing this area out. Maybe generally sewers. But there was a habitable zone that wasn't waste management. It was more just water. There were businesses down there. Nothing major, if I recall. But there were still businesses down there. So maybe some people will make a trek back. But that is all. It'll be forgotten soon.
You would know likely it's going to be more dangerous than it was before, because as most underground places, when there is an absence of people due to people not traveling there, other things move in.
The absence of light is about to kick our ass.
Okay, so I want to ask a question above table,
Mhm.
mechanic wise. I had a when you gave us that level 3, I had a stat addition ready to go. So now that I have what I need, can I go ahead and apply it now?
Is this given from an ability in your class or what?
It's from the class I grabbed of the first level.
It gives you a stat point?
Just the no, the I'll explain it. So the class I grabbed on the first level, not the one I already had, the one when I had level 3.
Right.
I applied it, so now I'm asking if like I'll explain it because it gives me like basic cantrips once I figure out how to use the stone correctly.
Right. I'm so
basically just saying I have like I'm saying that I think I'm pretty much gonna have cantrips later on. So
right. Well, I mean, the stat increases, unless like otherwise specified, you only get those at certain levels. At 4th level, if you go into a 4th level of a class that you're already in.
I mean, all the stuff that comes from the first level. The first one doesn't give me any stat increases. It just gives me the option to do like the basic spellcaster stuff.
Right. Well, it doesn't give you stat increases though. Like get spellcaster.
No.
If it's a spellcaster feat.
Yeah.
It just gives you the abilities listed.
Yeah. So, saying once I figure out how to use it correctly, I'll be able to do like the first level spells and this stuff. So.
Right.
All right. I'm just putting that out there.
All right. Where to now?
Weren't we heading to the hunter's place?
I believe
believe so.
Polish shopping was on the table.
Yeah. It was the last planned thing I think we had.
Yeah.
Well, I will sum the bolus shopping up as it is a gold piece for another one, and the hunter does have a few. He has about 3 on hand. They're a gold piece apiece.
I'll go ahead and just say screw it. I'll pay for those 3. Get all 3 of them for him and buy my spare ammo.
How much ammo are you looking to buy, sir?
About 20, 30 rounds. Magic if possible.
All right. How many did you say?
Let's go with about 20 rounds for the moment.
Okay. Let's say
I need to pull up that page about the ammo I had.
no. So 20 shots, 20 bulat, will be 1 gold piece.
Okay. What, kitty?
And by the time you arrive, the sun has gone down and the day is closing.
So how long does this festival last again? Is it just a 1-day thing? Or does it stretch on?
It starts today and it kind of lasts through the week. It's the opening night is kind of the big thing, and then from here on it kind of becomes a sort of carnival sort of situation. Party on the first day, which is still going on, by the way. You're sifting through crowds of people as you wander through the city. It's pretty dense, especially in the populated areas where it's not a lot of shops and more residences. It's pretty dense, but you get to your destinations pretty easily as you go along. After some squeezing, But the next few days will be mostly people playing games and wandering the city to various different events taking place.
I think Ezekiel let him know that. Just if you think you're gonna miss out on anything after this job, don't worry. This whole escapade usually lasts, I'd say, roughly a week. So there'll be plenty of time for whatever merriment you desire. You won't be left out. And before they part from, before they Ezekiel at least parts from like ways with Noah wherever he's going, he asks him, Noah, would you mind if I took a look at that focus?
He gets kind of like nervous and just like slowly, okay.
I just want to take a look at it and see how magically attuned it is.
I got exposed to a lot of weird stuff. Come to find out that apparently I have a affixin for energy channeled through certain forms of gemstone. I never really liked magic, but what can you do?
I know exactly how you feel. And if he lets him, he just kind of just gently holds out his hand to look at it.
I swear if it's fake.
I'll roll Arcana. I want to roll Arcana. He's holding it, just trying to just channel some magic power, see how it
Make
it
an
flows.
Arcana check, sir.
Oh shit, 24.
That's real.
It's legit. It's a green dragon crystal.
And he channels. You see, like,
Yeah, we grabbed the. Well, I thought we grabbed the diamond.
Oh, I wasn't sure. You said you wanted the green dragon crystal when you were in the shop.
you haggled for the green dragon crystal, and then got curious about how much the diamond one was, and
Oh well,
It's-
feel like to
it's
go
really
back.
special.
It is what it is. Okay.
I feel you, brother. But yeah, he holds it, just channels like his form of aether through it. You see like small sigils just glowing, almost like a liquid magic flowing around, and then coming back to a point, and then just bring it all back in. Hands it back to him. I don't think you're gonna have any problems with a focus like this, so fret not. I think you'll get the hang of your particular spellcasting.
At a
Something
later
like
point in
that.
time, if I somehow get enough money on my own, I'll probably come back and grab the diamond on my own with my own money. So
Ain't nothing wrong with an upgrade. But for now, this'll do. I think we'll
I'm
get
going to
through,
need time to concentrate.
and I'll wish you luck. Sleep well. Just pats him on the shoulder and starts.
You know I don't sleep, right? He says in like a joking way.
You wouldn't be the first person I've met that doesn't sleep. He just kind of walks off.
He kind of realizes, and then he tells him, you know, the only comforting thing about this place is everything that makes me unnatural is common.
I will say, with the night winding down to a close, Enoch would probably make his way to Raldiel's to begin working his like night shift.
Indeed. As you arrive, he smiles and kind of shows you to where he usually has the Minotaur man stand off to the side, and He extends his hand to shake your hand.
I shake his hand.
He walks away, and as you lower your hand back down, 2 gold falls out of your sleeve into your fingers.
Oh, shit.
He doesn't turn around and look at you, he just goes over and begins reading his book.
I just, I give him a nod as I put them into my pocket.
He might be young for an elf, but he's old for normal people. He's got he knows a few tricks. A few fun party tricks.
Slipping someone a little dosh. That's my kind of trick, let me tell you something.
All right. Is that it for the day? Do we wind into the next?
I believe so.
Sounds good to me.
All right. We pass into the 3rd day of the campaign. After how many hours? Okay.
It's been an interesting couple of days.
Just a little bit.
So,
Full rest.
full rest, indeed. However,
Stop staring at me with them big old eyes.
Womp.
all 8 of you, including obviously the NPCs this night, are met with various dreams. None of them affecting you deeply. Ezekiel, yours is the most familiar. You know that this is the dream, but it's not like the other ones. This time, instead of just floating aloft in a dark space, you're standing alone in a dark space. And it's just that. It's silent and alone. And that's the whole dream. Silent and alone. Enoch,
Another trick of the mind.
as you take your rest later in the night, after being relieved by another guard person, you take your rest and you are met with sitting in, at first, what appears to feel like an infinite green meadow. And then as you look down, you realize it's kind of like when you light the surface of a griddle on fire and it's just this sort of low flame over the top of it. Just a plane of green flames. And you feel this sort of passive, gentle frustration of wanting to break something. And it's frustrating because there's nothing to break anywhere around you. Griffin, you are cut in the middle of that vision of that horned figure approaching you. Red-robed, flames lifting to the sky behind the individual, obscuring them from the front. As they approach, they kneel down and look at you. And you feel other twisted, cackling shapes wander up around you as well. Smaller, horned claws and teeth as they laugh at you. Noah, you see that last instance again, replayed before you. You see the individual once more, and they turn and look at you. And you get this feeling as you turn your head and look around you. And you're in that situation again, and it's just you, alone. And you all come from your various rests, not with a negative feeling. It is not a down. It is showing you those instances may have been felt alone in some way, whether unique or by interpretation of the individual. There is a group forming. Maybe. And as Foz said, there's wisdom in his words that could be heeded. Do you let that fuel what is to come as you wake and take the new day, the second day of the Harvest Festival, and the first day of descending below?
Did we say that we were just gonna meet at the like the manhole cover?
Yeah, that's what Ezekiel was just like. Whenever he only gets a few hours of rest before he starts moving, anyway. So he'll probably just be there a few hours earlier. But
I was gonna say Enoch would probably be there fairly early as well, just probably like smoking in the early morning air, waiting for everybody to get there.
before Ezekiel heads off, he wakes up, just grabs his forehead, rubbing his temples, takes a swig of the rum that's on the bedside next to him, and calls out, Sarah, where are you, girl? And just starts like calling out for his pet cat, his familiar.
It is indeed there. It's your cat. You tell me.
Okay. Yeah, he calls for her and just like gently petting her. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go on another mission for today. So keep yourself safe in here, all right? I'll be back hopefully soon. And he just starts getting on his gear, chainmail shirt, the war pick, grabs a old bag of supplies he has. All the while she meows and figure eights between your legs. And he's stepping in a way, done this a million times. Grabs all his stuff, gives her some chin scratches one last time. Take care, girl. And closes the door and walks down to the manhole, smoking his pipe along the way.
Griffin would have woke up, checked his normal stuff, grabbed something to eat, and just blew out the window, and he's sitting on the top of the building right next to the manhole cover waiting for everybody to show up before he flies down. Just keeping an eye out.
Yes, sir.
That was it. You're good.
Huh?
I said that was it. You're good.
Okay. I was gonna say that I would have been awake, but just remind me where we were staying for the night.
Do what?
Like a things going through my head. Where we
Well,
staying?
Griffin stayed at his own inn. You could have stayed in the same place or found your own if you wish.
I probably would have just been going around town, walking for a little bit, not really going anywhere, just kind of out and about.
Are you talking about are you talking about trying to find the party, or are you talking about where you stayed for rest? I'm confused about what you were asking. Resting could have been anywhere. There's cheap inns, high-end inns.
Yeah, I guess I would have just went to like an inn and just rested for a little bit.
All right. Enoch, anything to top the morning off?
Good morning to you.
Still hear me? Okay.
A little bit, yeah. It's a bit choppy, but
I feel like while Enoch was waiting on everybody to get to the manhole cover, he probably would have just had the stone out. Probably not fully out, but would have just been still trying to form some kind of connection with the stone, talking to it, trying to commune with it again.
well, as you all arrive, and kind of begin kind of silently preparing yourselves to head down. There's a few guards that have lifted the hole open already and prepared it for you.
I was just about to ask if those motherfuckers ever closed it.
They just opened it back up, just for you. And you hear
Lovely.
from like somewhere behind the manhole next to this tavern, like restaurant, you hear, "Ooh, that was quite a loud sort of thing there." And he's got like a pair of like tinted goggles on of some kind as he sits and like sips some kind of tea, possibly coffee, not sure. His feet propped up on the other chair across from him. He says, "So, it seems it seems a good morning to head down and sift through the waste of the city, yes?"
You know, if I wasn't indebted to you in some way, I'd say try not to work too hard.
Oh,
Yes, this is a morning to sift through the waste.
my aching
What
bones.
you want me to hear? Want me to say? Yeah, you
Nah.
look like your bones are aching.
Marcella wanders up also, the last straggler, and she's like, kind of looks at you. She says, "Please be careful. Don't die. I wouldn't like that. That would be bad."
I wouldn't like that either.
It is the reverse of what you usually say. Remember what you taught me. As I know you're old, and it's hard to remember.
How old do you think I am?
Foz chuckles, by the way. Only like further off. Just don't trip or anything down there, you know.
I'll come out mostly unscathed. But I will come back.
In the
Take care.
meantime, young lady,
Yeah.
we have things to learn from the other side of society. Perhaps less front end of society things. Not good stuff. We're going to go to some bad places and ask questions.
Don't
It
get
will be
swindled
fun.
by him, and please watch out for yourself.
I will watch out for her. I do not carry this rifle for show, as one might imagine.
That does give me some peace of mind. Alright, who's going in the hole? I'll go first if I have to.
It is a successful bounty hunter that has lots of money. Or the inverse of that.
I'll peek in the hole first. I've got good dark vision. I got good sight in the dark.
All right.
I've also got good dark vision.
Foz
So we're just
does
both
not.
looking in.
I was about to say Enoch does not have dark vision, so before descending down, he would probably light a torch.
Well, I can see 120 feet, so I'm like, how far you want me to see?
Yeah. Maybe hopefully the bottom. See how far of a climb it is.
Shall I have a look, sir?
All right.
Yeah.
So we're looking in the hole.
Yep.
All right. It is a hole with a ladder that goes down. Probably not
Okay.
far, as you can kind of see some shining of some probably water at the bottom to some extent.
Yes, I went down in the hole to have a look down the sides of the hole. Not
Yeah,
just into it.
it goes down, and there is a floor. As there's enough light coming from above in the early portion of the day, you can see that there's a floor that's not far down. You assume the descent takes place in various sections as it goes down and down and down, bit by bit.
Ezekiel's climbing down. It's just a regular cistern. Don't forget, if this was anything worse, I would have bought better shoes.
And I'm right down. I'm headed down there with him.
Let's say, yeah. Enoch will take a torch from his pack, light it, and then begin to slowly descend down.
All right. Well,
Down.
exciting news, gentlemen. If you will turn your attention to the large dark box on the left side of your screen.
I love me some large box.
Oh boy.
There's no box, so it's dark. How are we supposed to find it?
It's darker than the rest of everything else around it.
This is advanced darkness.
It is advanced darkness. That is right. That is the point. Hang on, let me
Oh, there.
you and you and you and you and you.
My screen has different shades because it's a projector, so I wasn't seeing the difference at first. Hence my confusion when I saw
Oh.
what dark spot. It took me a second to find it. Yeah, that's why I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" I was zoomed out and I was like, "What? They all look the same."
Where'd the hole at?
And then
Alright.
it hit me. I was like, "Oh, that's what."
You'll notice that your characters have disappeared. Who goes down in the hole first? What's the marching order here? Who's in front?
I think Griffin flew down, so he probably.
I think it should be who has the most HP should be in front.
Foz
He'll
definitely-
climb down first, but if someone else wants to lead in front of him, he'll let
Foz
them.
is definitely the most dense and heals during combat,
got-
but
38
Uh,
hell.
he what was I gonna say? He's definitely the tanky boy, but he does not have dark vision.
Part of the
Enoch is
reason I was
carrying.
trying to go down is because I can fly directly back up out of the hole if something goes wrong.
I was about to say,
Well-
I figured no matter what, Griffin would go first.
I'm the scout more or less.
Ezekiel will go down second, but he'll probably hang back once everybody gets in.
I was about to
Probably
say Enoch
take
would
a-
probably be one of the last ones because he's lighting a torch and coming down to like light the way.
Okay, so Griffin's going in front, right?
Yes.
Then once
I think it's
second.
Ezekiel.
In terms of in the cistern, I guess Was it? Oh, fuck, what's his name? Fox?
Foz.
Fox? Foz.
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 F-A-W-Z.
Since he's tanky. And
He's dangerous when he can see.
You get him a light.
I
guess you could have him stand next to me since I'm gonna have a torch.
Trying to think of a good order here. Polaran's pretty strong too.
That's true.
I guess him and Noah could be somewhere middling,
Yeah.
and then Ezekiel will be closer to the back.
Okay. Yeah.
Before I flew down, y'all would have seen my staff transform a bit different than the last time y'all had seen it. It got even smaller and turned more into a pistol instead of a rifle. It's a very interesting staff.
So it's more like a 50 cal fucking strap now.
More or less. I use my druid craft to change the shape of the wood, and it changes it into a rifle or a pistol or just a stick to beat the shit out of somebody with.
Hell yeah.
Covers up the parts. Shifts and rearranges them as I need them.
We love transforming weapons here.
Robots in disguise.
Why is this not working?
And considering I don't need my arms to fly, I have that gun ready.
Why? I am trying to do something very minor real quick, and it's
You're good.
not wanting to work. That's real strange.
Ready spaghetti.
Why are you being this way?
Excuse me. That was louder than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, god damn it. Trying to literally make a door.
He's pulling his conjure out.
Okay. There's that.
Let's go down the hole.
There we go. Why is it doing that? There it goes. Okay. All right. Let's do this. And that button. Why is it, oh, don't be a buffoon. Okay, there we go.
Hello?
Okay. So, do we have light sources?
Yes, Enoch
Yes.
has a has a torch in one hand and his containment vessel holding the stone in his other as he is making his way down.
Okay.
If need
You said
be,
a torch.
Ezekiel has some.
Yes.
Okay, and a torch is 15
30.
feet.
15 foot of bright and 30 of dim?
I think so.
Or 15?
15 of dim.
Yeah, 15 of dim, so 30 foot total that you can at least halfway see. I think that's what it is.
It's 20 feet. 20 feet bright light, then 20 feet dim.
Oh,
If you make a melee attack with it, it deals 1 fire damage.
Why is it? Oh,
Yeah. And it has a chance to set something on fire if I'm not mistaken as well.
Yeah, if need be, Ezekiel's pack has more torches.
okay. So you have a light. Griffin can see. How big is your dark vision range?
120 feet.
Is that the advanced dark vision?
That's just my my race.
Is Owlin.
Dark vision. You see in dim light within 120 feet of yourself as if it were bright light, and in darkness as if it were dim light. I discern colors in that darkness only as shades of gray, though.
I think that's about normal for.
Yeah, that's my race one thing, though. That's why I was like, I can see fine down here.
All right. So there you have it. You have your light source, and 2 of you can see. So Griffin, you're here, obviously. So it was Griffin, Ezekiel, Foz, and then what was the rest of the order? Obviously Enoch at the back, as per request.
However, wherever Noah wants to be put, either in front of Enoch or behind Foz.
Are you're going in behind Enoch?
Just
Yeah.
say last.
Okay, and then Polyran will fit in here. All right. Here we are. I release you from my grasp. You are free to roam. Before you do,
Hold up, man.
this is not me putting my finger back down. This is before you do, music.
Snuff out the hope. Yeah, let me hear this shit out of you.
So as you walk through the first area, which is just kind of a big circle down through a doorway, you open up into a long, dark hallway that goes down. Sounds of dripping water running, coming from distant places further on. And silence. No sight or sound of anything living, at least immediately upon entering. What would you like to do?
So there's no signs of anything around. Well, let me see what this spell may do. Here's a quick question for you. The spell Wild Cunning.
Mm-hmm.
It says if there are any tracks on the ground within range, would that range be my 120 foot vision? Or just, oh well, never mind. It says range 120 foot, so never mind. So, just to see if there's anything moving around down here, I'm going to go ahead and cast Wild Cunning and see if there are any tracks on the ground within my range. It says you know where they are, and I make a wisdom or survival check to follow these tracks with advantage for 1 hour or until I cast the spell again.
All right. Okay. So, what is? I was mostly listening. I was checking some stuff. So you cast it, and it gives you the ability to.
It says you call out to the spirits of nature to aid you, and when I cast the spell, I can pick one of the following effects.
Mhm.
The very first one is if there are any tracks on the ground within range, and the range of this spell is 120 feet, you know where they are, and you make a wisdom survival check to follow these tracks with advantage for 1 hour or until you cast the spell again. Trying to see if there's any kind of tracks of anything since we're down here looking for stuff
Okay.
that I might be able to follow.
So it's like you cast it, and it's in the way. Hang on, look at it. So bad at like listening and comprehending.
Here, let me just do this because I have it up on this screen.
No.
Oh,
Send
shit!
just send it to me. It's like unevens everything.
I forgot about that. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah.
Stream.
Copy. I forgot. There you go.
There we go. Saves me having to search it. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, so you're choosing the first option, is what you were telling me? Okay.
Yep.
So, you do see some tracks from recent here on the ground. And you know they're further on. As you don't know the structure of this place, you know they're off to the right somewhere, but you're not going to turn a corner and they're going to be right there immediately.
Yeah.
They're
But
further
it gives
on.
me an idea. So they're over this direction somewhere?
It's a group of individuals of some kind. Yes.
Since we're down here searching, I'll let the group behind me know that I can feel some tracks over down the right tunnel in that general direction. So I'm going to head that direction to look around. So I'm going to sneak forward. That's cool as hell. That's actually
what the
working
fuck?
right. That's cool as hell. You finally figured it out.
It's a new thing.
Oh.
The other one was weird. The old one was weird. This one is really cool. And very easy to set up. Although it was time consuming.
Yeah. A little bit. So are y'all following me as I'm going, or am I going ahead and hollering back at y'all?
Ezekiel will slowly go forward.
Yeah, because I'm slowly moving forward, keeping a lookout. Do I need to make any rolls to looking for any kind of things as I'm making my way forward?
You can abuse your survival check to find these individuals, or general perception check if you're trying to. But what is it you're trying to keep an eye out for?
Any kind of traps or danger as I'm moving towards where I feel these tracks.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check to keep an eye out for traps and things.
That would be. Yep, that's 22.
Nothing so far. Everything seems to be clear. Just a relatively wet floor, and you're having to really keep an eye, despite the spell, to keep track of these tracks.
All right.
Wet floor and flat stone makes for bad tracking.
Yes, that's what I said. I was about to say, should I go ahead and make a wisdom check as I'm headed in that direction?
If you wish to, yes. As it is kind of on command when you feel the need.
I got an
And
11
none of you are
that
locked
time.
down to the floor. He's moving, but you guys can move too as you please. Please do.
Yeah. So I was asking, am I being followed as I'm moving forward?
Yes, you
'Cause
are.
I'm
By
Ezekiel's-
5 other individuals.
moving forward.
Ezekiel's going slow, and then checking to see if you keep rounding corners. He's gonna wave him.
He's waving forward as I'm checking corners ahead of you. Well, as I get to this corner and I can see, it looks like it's gonna come up into a bit of a room in a minute. Just a heads up. There's also another offshoot. So I'm gonna move forward steadily. Okay. Oh. That winds back to the right quite a bit. And we have a little room where I'm going to pause. Does it look like any deeper water, for one?
The sounds of running water and splishing and splashing of distant fluid is pretty obvious. It's getting louder.
Oh. I kind of whisper back towards Ezekiel. We're getting closer to water flow. Should I keep going this way? Input anybody, or do I hear anything from any other direction? Or should I?
Can your tracking sense where the
That's where I was about to check. See if I need which direction I need to go. With my survival check. Advantage for the next hour. And those were the same exact fucking roll, but I got a 17. For that wisdom, for that survival check.
And feel free to move the NPCs as you please. Polyran can see, Foz cannot. He is a human boy. He's just a brave boy.
Just a brave boy.
Need to fix his thing.
With a roll of 17, do I have an idea of which direction I need to go?
Somewhere back that way.
We need to come back this direction. Or the tracks that I'm following.
Ezekiel can see, but I'm sticking him close to Griffin so he can
Did I give you?
make sense.
Oh, I have to add light too. What's your dark vision?
Just the normal, just the 60.
Flash, 100-yard dash. Alright, still keeping an eye out as I'm moving slowly forward. Do I need to make any more rolls?
Nothing so far. But as you come to the top of those stairs there, the room opens up before you, and you see in the dimness of the dark, from the distant little reflections of light that catch you, minor amounts of light that it slipped through from Enoch's torch, little ripples of water, as the water has grown somewhat voluminous in this room. Down these stairs is some standing water of some depth.
We've got deeper waters here.
Is it flowing into here?
So most of the floor you've walked on is like, it's wet, but it's flat ground. This is actual water with depth.
It's standing water, not necessarily flowing. Probably got some directionality to it, but it's standing water. And I don't know how deep it is.
You do hear pouring and running.
Yes, it is running water.
Like it's coming down the walls, probably, or something like
I'm not gonna go down the steps. I'm literally just gonna start flying forward a little bit because I'm short. I don't check depth. I don't check depth.
that.
I'm kind of flying right here in this corner. Oh. I'll set that to 5 feet in the air. At the moment. Does it look like there's any movement in the water? Now that I'm technically in the room?
What was your perception check?
22.
You don't see anything moving. You just see the water itself. You see now that it's kind of swirling and running around down by this door and down in the cracks in the corners of the wall in this end of the room as well. It's running and coming down.
So it's trying to go out those spots, and it's coming from this direction, or coming out?
No, it's coming down these walls into this part of the room and in here as well.
Can we see?
I was about to say, is there any loose stone?
Loose stone?
Just like a rock.
And rock. Back this way, yes. Over by Ezekiel, there's definitely a few stones on the ground.
I'll pop back and say, "Hey, Ezekiel, hand me a stone real quick."
He
And
grabs one, hands it to him.
I'm gonna take that stone and I'm gonna fly back over here, and then I'm gonna toss it over here in the water. Just chunk it over there.
As you take this stone and you drop it into the dark waters below, difficult to penetrate with your naked eye and no direct light source. The rock is swallowed by the water in such a way that you can detect the darkness beneath of regular water.
Hey, I was just seeing if anything reacted to the splash.
Just water.
Because as I said, I don't know how deep
Ocean
this
water,
water is.
actually.
So then I'll fly forward and
It's salty.
have a look at the room above. Well, we have a door on one side and what looks like a room by itself on the other. Can I tell anything specific about this room from over here?
It's a empty room with standing water. I mean, it's rippling with the water from inside this room with the door.
It looks like the only way to go here is the door. Oh,
We're not going to have a choice but to crawl through the water.
Hey, you might want to check how deep it is.
Well, there's one way to do that. Ezekiel just starts slowly walking into it,
You
looking and making
slosh
sure, like,
down, and then are dragged down to a breathtaking thigh-deep water.
Which to me would have been chest.
That's
Or neck.
That's lethal to Griffin. How dare you? You fucking psycho.
That'd be probably about. That would be about thigh. That'd be about 3 feet. Ezekiel's like 6'4",
Yeah.
so
That'd be about neck height. It's
very lucky that you can fly. This would have been a
awkward.
would have had to been piggybacked. All right. Should be Ezekiel. Go back so he doesn't have to yell.
I will say the one alarming thing you determine as you enter the water, though, I need you to make no roll as it's really cold and boy do they shrivel.
You're gonna keep. Dude. Hang on. God damn it! I was gonna say.
You worried him for a split second.
I was gonna say he's gonna keep dice baiting me, but then he hit me with the
Yep.
fucking they shrivel.
We're in a dungeon, man. I've got the creepy
I was
music
gonna say-
on. I'm making you guys explore the dungeon as I sit and watch.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. I got nothing better to do.
That honestly may do me some good at this age.
Instead of describing each room, I get to sit and watch you guys torment yourself with being afraid of what might be in the next room.
Yeah, because you actually have the lights that work now.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel's just normally cautious, so he's glad he's got someone in front of him tossing rocks to see if anything pops out.
While he's going back to get them and talk to them, do I see anything special about this door?
It's big, and it is metal, and it is flat, and it is bolted. Down the sides, it's got rivets.
Ezekiel will...
Somebody bolted the door closed.
No, it's
them
a
forward.
riveted metal door
Oh, it's just a riveted door.
with no
okay.
door handle.
Okay.
He'll slosh his way over here, slowly.
We'll move.
Oh, that's
I
interesting.
can't see him to pick him up. Bring somebody back with some. There we go.
Oh, yeah, now we got Enoch in here. How's the water situation looking like? Can we see it in below a bit better? Is this an Indiana Jones and the
When
rat
Enoch
situation?
enters, yes, much easier to see.
Since I can only see in shades of gray.
Looking below it, it is just seawater. Ezekiel with a simple dip in the water and lick on the finger. It's just salty seawater pouring down in as you would know it would be, as this is only simply a outlet down below the city to try and keep the city from flooding in the land sections.
We haven't run anything into crazy yet, so let's see what's beyond this door then. And if it gets worse, Ezekiel will try to carefully pull it or push it slowly to see which way it goes, if it goes.
Make, depending on what you think is appropriate, a strength check or an investigation check.
I guess I'll investigate it and see if
He
it's
said it didn't have a door handle.
Oh, I'll see if it's if there's a keyhole somewhere though, and if I can, then I'll try to move it to see if it's, I guess, push it, and to see if it's locked. So let me. Oh my God, nat 20.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
On investigation,
Yeah.
this door will likely have a release not in this room.
We're gonna have to do a little bit of searching. This isn't gonna open on its own. Our answer may be in that side room.
That's what I was about to say. I was flying over here, have a look in here.
Now that you're in the room, you see there is, under the water, remnants of wood that's now grown over with some underwater greenery of some kind. What does grow here in the lightless space, and it seems to just be rotting. Anything that was metal, keeping these tables and barrels and chairs and things together, is now rusting and fading away. If there were any kind of instructions or anything to help you in here, it is since rotted.
Enoch, you might step just inside the door at minimum so that the true light comes in, and we will try and investigate the area. a little bit better and see if there's anything of interest in here aside from the junk.
I mean, yeah, it just appears to be maybe it was once a sort of rest area or perhaps a small cafe or something like that. Something small and niche down here in the tunnels, as Ezekiel described.
Hmm.
Upon finding nothing down here, Enoch would
Yeah.
probably start making his way.
Probably back the other down the other hall.
Yeah.
Because it might have, well, my guess is somewhere down here might have the release latch for that door. There is, from what I can tell, a little pair of stairs down here across this big room. Or we can head back and try the other path from the beginning.
Well,
Since I had already been basically here, I stepped in just a little bit to look before we head back to the beginning. There is another door here as well.
I feel our answer may be closer than the other path back at the start. So I say we go down into this room and see what we can find.
You went to move your guy right as I quit click mine. So I grabbed yours past it.
and I'll put Enoch here as everybody kind of makes their way down, and then
Does this door look the same?
No, this one just looks like a door.
Shall we go ahead and try this door?
might as well.
Ezekiel will pull it open, see if it moves.
As the Tarask head sticks, I'm just kidding. The door's locked.
Okay, this one.
What kind of door is it?
Just regular. It's you suspect some kind of laminated or coated door to fight against water and keep from rotting from the inside out. But it is a kind of reinforced wooden door with you suspect some non-rusting metal placed in the lock system and the door handle to keep it from rusting out of the wall or out of the door.
If anybody has any kind of skills with picking locks, might be a good time to check this out. Otherwise, I'm liable to just stick a dagger in it and try to unlock it the hard way.
I could do a sleight of hand check. I got +7, so
Go ahead.
so I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to the lock because I kind of just go move through everybody. Let me try, guys. So then,
Are you trying to pick the lock?
yeah,
All right. Do you have a lock picking kit? Have you picked
No.
one up yet? Does anybody have lock picking tools?
anything
I
I
do
can
not.
use.
I do not.
I mean, like I said, we could try the dagger idea.
Well, I have an
Austin, you
idea
know
as
what?
well.
That's the only option we have.
As
Fuck it.
Noah,
We can have
as
Flaws over
Noah,
there kick it down.
as Noah steps out of the way, I would like to cast an Eldritch Blast at the door.
You may do so.
So we're gonna force our way in.
We could try the dagger idea.
Shit. 21 to hit.
You miss. I'm just kidding. It's a
Oh.
door, man. You hit it.
Real late night shenanigans going on.
Yeah,
huh?
I mean, yeah. There's some stuff down here. Walls and doors, man.
Holy shit.
And things
nice.
other than the walls and doors, perhaps.
Let me add some stuff together to figure out.
This is going to have made the most noise so far, probably.
Yeah, but we don't
Yeah,
see
my
this-
mic didn't pick
Yes.
that up.
This
I was
mic-
gonna say you
anything.
missed the door. I was gonna say you missed. The door turned out to be an aspect of Tiamat. Roll for
As I said previously, as the Tarrasque
programming.
head sticks its way out of the door,
that is
the tur-
22 damage to the door.
Oh God.
you blow the door off the hinges. It implodes into the room.
So yeah, Enoch just says,
Give me a
"Stand
moment
back,"
to fix it.
and he just blows the door. As he points his fingers out, his Eldritch Blast almost looks like the tail of a comet leaving his fingers and slamming into the door.
that works too.
Mm-hmm.
He says,
All right.
Enoch.
It's that
Yeah,
scene in Sherlock Holmes, the RDJ version, where he's like trying to pick the lock, and then Watson just kicks the door in
Yep.
while he's sitting there trying to pick it.
As after Enoch shoots the door open, he kind of pulls his hand back and he goes, "Glad that worked." And he begins to slowly walk in.
You
I
find
come in behind him.
a well.
Well.
I am small.
I can deny it no longer.
And with some
I
of the
can go through
perception
y'all
checks,
when I'm moving.
you do hear a sort of
Just like my
whispering
cat.
sound in the distance. One voice.
We hear a voice.
A whispering sound.
And Enoch will move to the other side of the well, and as he does, what does this door look like?
I would have said, Enoch, come here
Reinforced
for a
wood.
minute.
Oh.
Because I can see something in the other room.
If you can see something, then why the fuck is it not attacking us?
Because it may not be able to see me.
What do you see?
It could probably hear us. That's the problem. This isn't a side issue right now.
There's a figure in the corner in that room.
And indeed, as you shift,
What
it
can
is
I see?
scrunched down, huddled into the corner, facing the corner.
Nope.
That's all. He's out.
He's looking over to. I'm looking over to the others. Guys, what do we do? There's a creepy guy in the corner.
I'm not sure it's even a guy.
Someone's gonna have to go in there.
Everybody?
I'm Batman. I'll walk in. You big guy, follow behind me. He's looking at Foz.
He says, "Indeed."
Is it got the same drop as the last room we were in?
If anything goes bad, you can
Stairs.
punch it away. If I can't do anything about it,
I'll do much worse than punch it.
that's what I like to hear.
Because I'll be.
I guess
coming up.
we'll creep in. I guess.
As you do, scratch.
Did
You,
you say so, DM?
you see a small. Make a fuck it, perception check. We'll keep it simple. Something small and scaly.
There's someone in here.
That's a sick. There's someone. In... there's some.
Am I rolling here or just him? since
He
was
stands
first
up and turns around. Is someone there?
Must have been the wind.
down?
It's definitely a mass.
As you,
Am I rolling perception as well, or just him?
if you would like to re-roll your perception, yes, I think it would be a good time for everyone to re-roll perception as you wish.
18.
If you're not rolling
that
perception
me?
for this, you can hold it for in a moment. But the next thing that place or room you go into or thing you try to do, you will need to do another perception check. But for now, if you're not trying to perceive this guy or what's going on, don't worry about it. Who all rolled and what did you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Yeah, I had the 6.
It's a small, circular, spherical mass of scales, just kind of sitting in the corner. Griffin, there's a kobold in the corner.
We have a kobold in that corner, and don't they usually run in more than in groups?
They do. So why is this one all alone?
And he's still making noises and muttering to himself.
We just blew a door off the hinges. He's definitely heard something. So, does anybody want to get friendly with a kobold?
I'll do it.
Particularly.
I was about to say,
peacekeeper.
what is your persuasion score, Noah?
Not I.
Is +2, but
Finger on
Anybody else
beat,
wants to
not
do
I.
I was about to say I have a +6 to persuasion.
we could go together.
Plus-
DM.
Yeah, I was about to
You-
say, yeah.
I've
If
got
you would like to
+5 too, intimidation in case shit gets crazy.
Then yeah, as we see that he,
I'm gonna stealth in a corner.
as I'd say, I'll have
Probably a good
Enoch
idea.
kind of walk a little bit closer behind the group and try talking to him if you want.
I'll back you up. We'll go together.
Ezekiel move. Just like kind of hugging the wall.
Watch
Enoch
out for
will
that other
Just
path.
pause to do the same.
He will slowly enter the room.
Enoch has a torch. There is no hiding that.
Oh, now we can really see it.
Mm-hmm.
I was about to
Comes
say
in
that's
clear
I let
view.
everybody go into the room first before I
Something
went
small and scaly.
I'll get on the left. You get on the right.
I've got my gun aimed.
As you all approach, you hear the muttering under the breath. Collect the money, collect it, take it in, take it all. They're coming. Oh, they're below. They're below. Don't never go. As he rocks back and forth on the floor.
I didn't do it.
All gone, all gone, all gone in the whispers below. Closer. Okay, closer. What do you do?
Everything all right here? Enoch just kind of says in a somewhat confused tone to the kobold.
He doesn't respond to you. Ever closer they'll grow from faraway places deep below.
Can I roll for history to see if I
I was
recognize what
thinking the same
if
fucking
he's saying
thing.
gibberish or if he's reciting something?
Go ahead.
I was thinking the same fucking thing.
Shit. Stupid dice.
Oh, cool.
Oh my. Can I hit somewhere that isn't the fucking side of my goddamn dice tray? There we go.
I rolled
Isn't
a
it- but that's the
23.
point of the dice tray, isn't it?
Not the outer side.
Not
I rolled a
unless
23 for history.
it's just
somewhere where I
two-pointers.
don't have to count it as like a 15 and a half, maybe. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
You got that
fucking,
unset dice?
Yeah, apparently dirty 20.
Dirty 20 and a 22.
I didn't know we were
He's-
playing 4.8.
Unless it's something you haven't heard before, he's not reciting anything. He's just loony. This guy's seen something and it's fucked him up.
I was about to say this guy's speaking in tongues, and that puts me at ease because he's not casting a spell on us.
Or is he?
He's not speaking in that kind of tongue.
Is he acting outwardly aggressive, or is he just kind of doing his own thing in the corner?
It's not acting aggressive right now. Who knows?
Right now.
He may not be reacting to verbal cues.
I don't think we need to be scared of him. Though I do think we need to be cautious going forward.
I honestly don't feel comfortable walking out of this room and leaving that thing where it can attack us in the back after it comes out of whatever schizophrenic episode it's happening.
Quiet. Quiet. Down here. They'll come. They'll come again. They always do. They always have. They've been there forever, haven't they?
I will say, Griffin, most people would turn and acknowledge someone openly saying they're probably going to kill them when they leave this room, and he has not acknowledged us. Whatever he is hiding from, it is obviously more terrifying than we are to him.
I'm with
I
that
do not
thought.
think he is an
I'm
issue.
gonna come over here, go straight in here, and I'm gonna stand by this well and see if I can hear anything down that damn well.
Can I
I'm gonna focus fully on that well.
Make
I
a
want to know if
perception
I hear
check.
anything.
I was going to ask about a cantrip, but you want me to make a perception check?
No, I'm talking about Griffin.
Oh, okay.
What
The way he
cantrip?
was talking about coming from below.
So I'd say Enoch is going to make his way here to where maybe he can see a bit down into the hallway.
17. Unfortunately, it's the highest I can get.
Maybe it's the dark. Maybe it's the crazy guy in the corner. Maybe it's all the dark corners around you. It's creepy, but you don't hear anything. I don't know if that's more comforting or less comforting.
I can see 120 feet. Do I see water at the bottom or nothing?
Nothing.
Or 120 feet deep?
Then,
So we got a deep empty well and a kobold that is losing his mind. That we either have to apprehend one way or another, or walk past. I'm with Griffin that I don't like leaving him in this room behind us.
We might restrain him and gag him. That way he can't come at us and can't yell for help.
Unless we can
I
calm
was-
him enough to speak to us. He's very scared.
He may just be too far gone, but
It can't hurt to try.
well, there's either way we outnumber him, so all options are on the table without getting ourselves hurt.
Unless anybody has any other objections. He says he just looks at the cobalt in the corner. So asking DM, can I use a cantrip or no?
Well, of course, it's cantrip. What would you like to do? What
Okay.
cantrip?
Message.
Okay.
So you guys see me, hold up. Let me pull it up. One action, range of 120 feet. Towards a creature within range and whisper the message. Here's the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. I'm going to use this so I can make his fixation in his mind and visually me. So, casting time, one action. Okay. So, I haven't used a cantrip in a while. So, is there anything else I have to do? Can't remember.
Just the physical component and the somatic component, if there is one,
Right.
which I think is the pointing. But other than that, that's it.
You guys see the green crystal that I had with me starts to glow a little bit, and it's wrapped around my neck a little bit. As it's glowing, you see this green bit of energy that starts to rise from my feet up to where the ceiling is a little bit. And you guys hear him you guys hear me as I'm looking directly at the kobold. My eyes have this somewhat green tint to them. Hey, you don't have to be afraid anymore. There's nobody in here but us. We aren't going to hurt you. And whatever it is that's trying to hurt you, we can keep you safe. We promise. Just please help us help you.
The reply back is, the walls are whispering now. They're closing in. They're going to be here soon. They're coming again and 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 again. And it just kind of tapers off.
I was about to say, as that happens, Enoch kind of walks up and places a hand on Noah's shoulder. Probably best not to whisper in in a man's ears who's hearing whispers in a dark cave. Perhaps we should just talk to him, if you want to talk to him.
When the
Do
walls
it
are
your way.
whispering, don't go below, don't go further down, don't go into the dark, the caves beneath. That's where they hide. That's where they hide. All of them.
So, as after that, Enoch just kind of walks up about like 5 or so feet from the kobold. Hey, pal. We're gonna take a look around, see if we can find what scared the shit out of you. Don't jump any of me or my boys. You hear?
Don't find
Take
it.
care
Don't
of
find
you.
it. Don't find it. They'll find you. They'll find you. If you get stuck below, the caves, they go on forever beneath, underground, dark below. They never end. They never end. They lead to something else, something dark, something evil, far beyond, far beyond, far beyond. They never ends. Never ends.
Ever helpful as always. Enoch kind of begins to make his way over to the rest of the group. I do not think he will be an issue, at least for us. I don't know if any of you have dealt with kobolds, but I have, and one on its own should not be too much of an issue, even if he does decide to attack us.
I think this might have something to do with why we're down here in the first place.
I
Good
believe so.
possibility.
More than likely. I'm starting to see why Kalimvard and Varkanek were called in for this. There's something going on here more than just a cult, I think.
Right now.
And let's press on, I guess.
Do we want
Well,
that
however-
other door open? This is the above table. Because I will blow that other door open if we need to.
I'm gonna check and see if it's locked first.
So give it the old poke test.
Indeed locked.
Before we blow a hole into it, we'll try the dagger idea first, see if we can just jimmy it open. That's exactly what Ezekiel's gonna do. He's just gonna shove a dagger into the keyhole and just kind of try to rustle it around up and down. See if we can get the pins to click by force if need be.
Make a, let's call it a dexterity check at disadvantage, as you are very ham-fistedly dealing with this door.
Let's say this is the old school way of someone who isn't specialized in it. I remember my days of blowing down these doors. Oh my god, I rolled 2 18s.
What the?
Plus 1, so 19.
Yeah, it opens. It unlocks and opens. You managed to do it.
You
Wow.
managed to jimmy this old last lock. That's funny.
Crazy.
Double 18.
That's fucking
I-
wild.
What do we
Holy
see,
shit.
sir?
I will step through to the other side to light the way, or I'm trying to provide light as Ezekiel is trying to open the door.
I love how everyone is very rapidly moving away from the crazy guy in the corner. It's almost like he's
Can I
crazy.
stay with?
But of
I want to
course-
ask if I can stay with him because I have my own light source. Because one of my cantrips is it's literally just light. So
Oh, this is literally where we reconnected, isn't it?
However, we didn't go down. It looks like the cistern.
okay,
Take another
so
corner.
are we fine with that? If I can stay here with him?
Well, this is probably leading back in the direction we were going.
Oh,
I
okay.
was just double checking everything to make sure what was around, clearing the behind us more or less. More than likely, we're coming back through this one. We're either going to be coming back through this direction or going over this direction in a minute. Considering the way he was locked behind these doors, I figure whatever scared him is over here.
As I'd say, yeah. Let me get back over.
That's my thought. I was just going to check and see what may be up here real quick.
Okay, I would say, yeah.
Something strikes you in the moment, Griffin, with that 17. And you want to go back over and look at that well again. Not for something that you hear coming out of it, obviously, because you didn't hear anything. You're tracking. You realize there's claw marks coming up out of that tunnel. One set. Over the edge, and then scrambling down into that corner. The most desperate flight that you can see. And you can see all the details of it with this spell.
So this kobold came out of this hole. He's fucking scrambled out of this hole with everything he had.
Hope you didn't want to sleep tonight.
To go way further down.
So he came
Good thing
from
Now
down.
I'd be late.
Yeah. So he came from below. So whatever scared him is down there.
I'm sure we'll make our way down there through one of these twists and turns.
Well, it's either that or take the quick way, but then we not know how to get back up easily.
I don't think I have enough rope to get down there.
Yeah, I don't think we do at the moment. I could probably. How wide is that well?
I'd say probably 3 feet across.
Nope, I wouldn't be able to fly down it. My wingspan wouldn't work. So yeah, long way it is.
Keep tunneling.
So which way are we going? Are we going down this way? This way? Or are we going to go back out in the hallway?
I'm gonna look out here real quick, just to see what I see, because I figured that goes right back to the beginning. Yeah. So is this another door or is this a grate?
It is another wooden door. A bit of water coming out from underneath it.
Continuously?
Just a little bit of standing
slight-
water.
Just slight standing water, okay.
Is this one locked too?
And I reach forward and I try and see if the door's locked.
It is. The handle does not move.
Everything's
Cracks
locked
his
down
knuckles.
Before you try yours, I had a thought that I wanted to try. Would I be able to use Druidcraft to change the shape of a piece of wood into a key? Or would that be too fine?
It would take quite a bit of trial and error, as you'd have to change the specifics of the key over and over again until you found the exact combination. As well as, like, you don't know the construction of the internals of the lock. You wouldn't know how many tumblers are inside and so forth.
That
Could be a 2, 3, 4, 5 prong lock.
It's like trying to guess what kind of watch is inside of a watch with your eyes closed and it's in somebody else's hand who's only ever seen it once.
All right, that answered my question. If you want to open it with the knife, go for it.
I'll try. I said, get ready, Enoch. I don't think I'm going to have the same luck again.
As I say, Enoch just
I
silently
can-
walks up to the hallway
I
and
can
also
throw what he
cracks his
threw at it.
knuckles.
Go ahead and roll.
Disadvantage
Disadvantage, by
again?
the way. Yeah. Next check.
There we go. That's more like it.
The end of your dagger bends.
5.
Oh shit.
That's fine. I don't plan on using it for a bit, and I've got another. All right.
It's now a sad dagger. It's one of these situations.
Me and this dagger got a lot in common.
I rolled a 18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
check it. This is going to be the one with something behind it other than a fucking crazy kobold.
24 damage to the door
24
with another
damage.
Eldritch Blast.
That definitely does it. As you hit it, the door opens. Well, more like it disintegrates.
It just turns to ash.
Griffin and
I will-
Enoch,
Yeah.
what you notice about this door is it explodes outwards. Make a dexterity saving throw. Griffin and Enoch.
Holy fuck.
That is. What is that? Dirty 20.
Dex save 22.
Okay, so you manage to shift to the sides of this water flow as water blasts out through the now open hole, pouring into each of these rooms, and pouring out of the now newly opened door. But the
Alright,
door
we
is
brought
open.
water.
am I
Back
able-
in the cistern?
Am I able to make it into this room even with the water pouring out?
It pours out for a moment and then like it slowly stops.
It was basically a room full of water, and then we just let all the water out, and it spread out, and it's not very
Oh,
deep.
okay. Then I will, once it's kind of stopped,
This
I will
random
kind of
room will
slowly,
cast water blast.
I will step into the room, kind of begin to look around.
That's
You see
insane
where the water
fucking
came from. There's a crack in the all the way up the wall to the ceiling and down to the floor.
And then what about this door here?
Another reinforced wooden door, same as the others. At least
Before
they
he
were
blows
consistent.
it up,
I'm about to say, whatever you guys are about to do, you know what I'm about to do.
before he
Yep.
blows it up, I want to actually look at the door and see if it might be holding back water like that last one was, or if there may be
Inspect for
something
traps.
wrong with it.
Make a perception check.
That was another 22.
As you look at this door, it is just a door, and it contains nothing inside or on the other side of it, as far as you can detect, at least within immediate distance of the door on the other side. Within the immediate vicinity of the door.
All right.
There could be a
Whether
person
or not-
standing there, or it's just an open hallway.
Whether or not the door trap is another story. These ones have
You
handles, right?
Say again?
These
have
ones have
handles,
handles, right?
Yes, these all have handles. And
Okay.
locks.
Right, Ezekiel's gonna use the
All but that one
pick
for
end of his.
Ron.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
gonna use the pick end of his war pick and just like try to pull it or push it, but not actually touch it himself.
Try and crow. Touch the door.
Not crowbar it, just like pull, just like trying to see if it'll open, but not touch the door in case like something happens if he touches it.
He pushing on the door with the pick.
You're poking the door? Just poking it?
That's essentially, like I said, he's got the pick like in the hand, like
He's
in between
trying
the
to move
handle where a hand would
door
go,
with
and just like try to-
I mean, they built these doors pretty well. There's no like play in the actual door frame. They did a good job setting these. Whoever built them,
for a room full of
probably
water.
some
Yeah.
dwarves.
All right.
19 to hit on that locked door.
What was the roll?
19.
Definitely. Yep, that'll do it.
This is the best way to dungeon crawl, is just blow fucking everything the fuck up.
22.
Once again, it blows up, and the
I was
door
about to
is
say,
open.
at this point, I feel like Enoch isn't even really shooting the door itself. He's just holding his hand over the lock and just like blasting the lock off the door and just like pushing him open at this point.
Albert, I think you're mistaken.
Owlbear, you're drunk again.
Owlbear is trying to do you one dirty.
Oh, Bear
Hang
got
on.
into the hooch again.
Hoochie Mama.
What in the fuck is this thing doing? I don't know.
Oh my.
Hey, look, another door.
Oh my god! Can I was about to say if Enoch opens this door to another door, he's probably immediately just gonna fucking blast the other one.
Just walking down the hallway.
I figured that might happen. The instant I saw it, that's why I laughed.
Junie.
Like, yeah, he just
He's
opens
just
the door,
like,
sees
"Fuck,
another door.
Fuck it.
God damn it!
Yeah, and then just
Honestly-
an immediate blast after that. God damn it.
He
Blow it
would
up.
probably walk up and investigate this door before
how do you
blowing
use-
it open again.
How do you investigate it? What do you start with?
Probably just the same as like just seeing if there's any pressure pushing against it, or just any kind of like traps, wires, or anything attached to it.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
11.
You don't see anything. It seems to be fine.
That's good enough for me. Eldritch Blast time.
Uh,
23 to hit.
definitely hits.
A million.
The wall opens into the astral plane.
Hell yeah.
The door just implodes like the rest.
You say the rest, but one of them exploded.
True.
I did call that there was something behind that door. Also,
You did say that.
And what do I see as this door opens and the light begins to shine in?
You see some racks on the wall with various like rope and different tools laid out. This appears to be a separate sort of tool storage area for the city workers.
Anything useful in there? I would. If
Like
that's the
this
dead
one.
end, I'd probably come down to check and investigate with him real quick.
a locksmithing kit or an all-purpose key.
I was about to say, yeah. Can I roll for investigation to see if I find anything that would help us down here?
Yeah, go ahead. See if you can find anything useful.
Probably not. That roll sucked. Cock. 10.
I mean, there's workers' tools down here, but other than that, it seems to be mostly for tending the tunnels and the water flow.
I'll grab some extra rope, and maybe if there's any
50 feet of rope, easy.
if there's any like climbing gear specifically, I might grab some of that too.
Are there any
Uh,
like helmet torches?
Oh yeah, helmet torches or anything like that.
No. You don't find any helmet torches or anything like that. Those are usually kept, Ezekiel would know, like above ground and brought down with the workers. Anything like that that would be of any value. But some rope and a few other tools that can be hung up off the floor.
Okay.
As
Fair
you can
game
see,
for
these
being
places
left.
fill with water. These places fill with water fairly easily. They're not going to leave. Things like that. That might be worth a little bit more. A little less indispensable down here.
Damn, with how they got
What's that?
these tools locked up, I'm surprised they didn't have anything more valuable in this room.
Technically, those are just normal doors with normal locks.
Maybe there's a key somewhere in here. Can I roll an investigation check as well to look around?
I was gonna say, even at that is still 3 locked doors for what is essentially a supply closet.
Yeah.
No one's been
It's
down
already
here in a
underground.
long. They told people not to come down here after a while. So someone must have locked up and never checked back.
All right. So what do we want to try and do to investigate the room?
After looking for tools and stuff, if I didn't see anything else that really caught my eye during that,
You
I
had
would
the
probably-
light, so I figured you'd stay long enough for Ezekiel to look around. I was keeping an eye out behind us in between here. Since that was a closed off room, I was letting y'all do the investigation. I was keeping an eye out.
Ezekiel's just looking at the shelves, then like getting down on the ground, looking under, see if like something's there, looking at the walls more thoroughly. See if something's left hanging around that kind of blends in. Ooh,
hey,
22.
You spot a sort of, it blends with the wall in a weird way that you didn't notice, but a door here at this end of the room.
I thought that looked a little odd.
Looks a little denser, a little stronger, a little tougher.
It's a
can I roll another investigation to see if I can find a way to open this door?
Give it a try.
There's a... Alright. Oh my god, 23?
You see that this is the sort of door that is like lock only. When the lock is undone, it opens. And there's a big section where the keyhole is.
So it looks like we need a key to open this door. Or... And Enoch just kind of begins to charge up magic in his hand.
Ezekiel puts magic in his hand just so he doesn't hurt himself with yours, and just put your hand down while looking at the door still. Hang on. This one we might actually need something for.
Can I see what shape the keyhole is? That might give me a clue to see what kind of key we're looking for. Is it just a key?
With your crazy investigation, it would be something the city workers would have, and it would be the doorknob is also the key. More like a lever, really.
Looking for the lever that the city workers carry on these doors.
Maybe they did leave it in here. Or, darker theory, someone didn't get out. Whoever's roaming around here would have the key.
There's a chance for that. Guess we could go ask Crazy, huddled in the corner back there.
And get, what, more riddles? I don't know if he'll be of any help to us at the moment. We're,
If I'd
we may
heard
just
y'all
have to
say
skip
that,
past
I
him
would
for
have
now.
commented on the fact that he came out of the hole. He came from a completely different floor. He had nothing to do with this up here, probably.
Well, it still doesn't change the fact he could have found a lever somewhere else that was unlocked.
Eh.
If you want to give the whole persuasion thing another try, go for it, but
I don't think there's
I
any
think he's
point
too far
talking to
gone.
him. I think we just need to keep searching around.
And then let's
If we
press
find
on. Yeah.
If we can't find it, I'll see if I can chip away through this.
Worst
not-
case comes to worst, I'll have to help you I'll help you in that endeavor.
Y'all find anything
Ancient
interesting down there?
ruins.
A hidden door,
Oh.
missing a key.
Kind of lever.
Mm,
Some of the city workers would have.
I have to keep a lookout.
Maybe we'll find it.
So, are we going out or in?
Seeing as how so far we've got a circle coming back. I don't want to
Always.
leave our backs unguarded with that fella in the corner. So we want to go back the way we were going. Out this door on the
I think I'd prefer that.
left.
So back this way.
Yeah. I think it would be a better option. Well,
Before we would make our way out, I would probably step back and tell Polar and Noah to head out the other way.
Do I have any food on me?
Do you have a pack or anything like that you've been traveling with that you've kept on your
I would have
person?
had like a small. I would have had like a small pouch.
I was about to say,
got some gorp, good old raisins and peanuts.
I guess you could say I had some raisins.
if Enoch sees you digging through your pack for rations, you'd see him reach into his, pull out an entire thing, like a full day's set of rations. Give this to him. I don't eat much.
I'm just gonna put the food down right next to him, and then I just tell him to please be careful. All right.
Continues rocking and muttering to himself.
And I will place Enoch here as he begins to make his way down this hallway.
Up Ezekiel behind. Yes.
I'll go sneaky and have a look. Has my wisdom, my feeling for my tracking changed any? Still back the way we were
Still
earlier? Is there
this
new
direction
things
somewhere?
Got a hallway this way. Want to check it out, or we want to keep going this way?
Well, it looks like we've got a door at the end of that hallway on the right, and then it turns back to the left, back towards the other room. So it might connect back over here where it was at.
Down these stairs here is more standing water again, and you hear running water further on.
That running water may be our best clue.
Quite a bit louder this time.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking this would be our best bet because it is closer to the door, so whatever mechanism is attached to the door might be over here.
It's quite possible.
Like a fair shot.
I'll
Enoch.
start sneaking forward this direction.
I
And
was
I
gonna
will.
say,
I
he
will go ahead and
probably-
roll for stealth so that I can try and sneak through in case something.
I was about to say he would let Griffin probably scout ahead, but he would probably follow behind. Probably a good 15-20 give Griffin a good 15-20 seconds to not call out that something's wrong, and then slowly start to follow behind him.
There's another door at the end of this hallway. By the way, I rolled a 17 on my stealth in case it was needed.
Noted.
And step forward.
Yeah.
Another big
Wherever he-
room. I'm gonna stick my head in there. Do I see anything? Oh,
Sorry.
all kinds of doors.
I
This is
put
standing
myself-
water too, remember, so I am 5 feet in the air. Or I am
I
flying.
was about to say, Enoch does not seem too bothered by any amount of water that's surrounding him right now.
Do I see anything unique in this room? Since he's got some light coming through.
As you step into the doorway, you see the water drop off underneath in terms of the ground, where you can see. So it goes from 3 feet deep to unknown depth.
Okay, then.
This is deeper water in this room.
Enoch looks over to Noah and he says, "Noah, think you could cast light on something for me? I don't think a torch will work with me underwater."
On what?
We also have this door at the end of the hallway to check out too before we go into this deeper water.
Is the door locked?
Don't know ahead and checked it yet.
It is indeed. If you jiggle the handle, it is locked.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Actually, hang on. Let me check which door this is. No, that is a flat metal riveted door.
So just like the other door.
Back there.
as is this one.
And before we go opening any doors, I would like to investigate in here. But I hold out an unlit torch, so just like a piece of wood basically, and I just kind of hold it out to Noah. You can cast it on this, give me some light.
On it. You guys see again the dragon crystal light up that neon green, and then I just hold my hand out, and the light kind of moves from my fingertips onto the piece of wood. And it's just got this glowing green. The duration lasts for an hour.
And after
60 feet.
after
I
he
think.
illuminates the piece of
Before
wood,
you step in there, I would like to try and use druidcraft on my staff on my gun to make it back into a staff and make it as long as possible. Like, see if I can turn it into just a thin 8-foot stick and see that's how deep the water is for everybody.
It doesn't
That
touch
way
the
they don't-
bottom.
It doesn't more than 8 foot deep. You are swimming if you step in that.
okay.
Not a good idea.
Nope.
I was about to say, I'm
Not
not
a good
like,
idea.
I wasn't just gonna like dive in. Enoch was gonna like take the light, stick
You
his head in,
do.
and look around.
Notice that
Well,
the
I'm just letting
ceiling
you know
in
if
this
you get
room
off-
is lower.
Don't worry,
What?
he can swim, guys.
Oh, I was just letting you know it is. And then I transform my staff back into my gun, and if you want to have a look in it, have a look in it. I'll step out of the way.
He
Or
he
I'll
walks
fly
up.
out of the way, I should say.
Honestly, I'll say that yeah, he walks up. He walks to about the point where the water drops off, and then sticking the light under the water, he will put his head underwater and begin to look around.
Make a perception check for me.
Nat 20.
Oh my lord.
It is. You suspect he didn't touch the bottom, but he was close. Because you do see it. And you make out some vague details of things further on into the room to the south.
Do I see any movement in the water?
No. Well,
All
the
right,
movement
then.
would be the water flowing in, but life? No.
Then I will slowly try to make my way down to the floor of this room and begin to try and look at the whatever I'm able to make out at the bottom.
Okay.
Would they be able to see the light I'm carrying in the water as I'm moving around?
They would be able to see you, like, from above, yes.
Cool. Okay. That also makes me wonder, would Noah be able to cast message to me in the water as I'm walking around?
Yes, I
don't
can,
s-
as long as
I
you're
don't
within
see water
150.
is a barrier. You would be able to receive it, as it is, I think.
Sweet.
Well, it's a magical thing, and I think it's also partially, what is it? Telepathic?
You can cast this spell through solid objects if you are familiar with the target and know
cool.
it is beyond the barrier. Magical silence, 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, 3 feet of wood blocks. The spell does not have to follow a straight line and can travel freely around corners or through openings. So I guess you can still get it through water.
But
Yeah.
yes, Griffin, you have an answer to how deep it is. It's a little more than where your staff reached when you did that.
Well, considering the length of my staff, I didn't figure I'd be able to extend it out to 10 foot. That's why I stopped at 8 foot.
That is exactly how deep it is.
I figured it was after you said that.
We work in multiples of 5 here.
I know.
Then yeah, if
And I
Noah
was
is
going off of size.
since you have to send the message to me, what do you say to Enoch as he fully submerges and you just see a light kind of slowly moving around at the bottom of the pool? Because I wouldn't be able to start the conversation. You would have to be casting message for me to communicate. But yeah, can I just
I,
oh no, sorry.
what are you gonna say? Because this
I was
is
just
a
gonna-
one-way thing. So
No, yeah, I was just gonna say, like, after a moment, he probably would have just, like, probably waved the light around to try and get your attention. Probably would have mentioned message before he went underwater to try and communicate.
When I signal, holler at me so I can tell you what's going on down here in return.
Hmm.
Probably type of thing.
So yeah, after Enoch reaches the bottom of the water, he kind of swirls the light around to try to signal to you, Noah, to try and cast message.
Because you can reply to this message.
Straight. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead. I don't think he can reply back. That's why.
Yeah, we
No,
can
yeah,
reply back to you.
I was about to say it's telepathic, so I'd be able to,
Huh.
even underwater.
So long as he can mouth the words.
What do you see?
I was about to say my character. I'll go ahead and say it. My character doesn't have to breathe, so he could sit down here all day.
Huh.
He's kind of
Lucky.
chilling.
Aha.
That's why when I saw it was.
face, I can't.
Hmm.
Big vibing.
That's why I saw it was full of water and just cracks knuckles.
I'm sitting here watching you move around underneath the water without any bubbles coming from you in any way, shape, fashion, or form, and I'm going, he ain't breathing. He's fine,
Was I
but he
casting
ain't
a-
breathing.
As I cast a message, I just ask him, "What do you see down there?"
What do I see? And I would like to. Do I need to roll investigation to see what I see?
I forget. You did make a check a moment ago, and I forget what the roll was, but it was enough.
Oh, it was
you
a
rolled
nat
a natural 20. Yeah, that's right. No, you're fine. Really, it's just about moving further into the room to see what you see. As you can see,
Then,
there's no
I
danger.
will move. Start moving through the room and kind of calling out what I see as I move past it.
As you move further in, you see on the far wall a series of pipes, levers, rotating valves, and various different contraptions of some kind that do something. And it looks, on a natural 20, it looks like this room is pretty important to the inner workings of this place.
Looks like I'm seeing some pipes around the wall. Maybe kind of kind of room control the flow of water. Kind of make my way over to closer to the pipes. Do I happen to see a lever that kind of matches what the description of that of the lever to open the door?
Let's see. Let's do. As you are
Just to
not
see if it
a
somehow
water
ended up
worker,
in here.
let's make a base intelligence check. See if you can figure this out. Suss out the water engineering.
Okay, so just flat intelligence, you said?
Yeah, flat intelligence check. This isn't necessarily something that you're very familiar with.
Holy shit, 19. Jesus.
He's familiar enough.
Familiar enough, but it takes you a moment. Because you don't want to pull the wrong thing and do the wrong lever. But as you kind of walk down the wall and kind of track in your head, okay, so this goes, and then, so this, and then like, indeed, you do find one of the valves to open. And above that valve is a lever that you kind of switch down, unlocking it, and then you begin to be able to open the valve up. To the rest of the party, you hear a distant clunk, kind of placeless and directionless, kind of all around you, and then a sort of massive, if you've ever heard a very big drain, a gurgling draining sound.
Oh boy.
And Enoch, you feel yourself being pulled downwards.
I just try to hold onto something as I'm draining the water to just kind of hold myself steady. Is it like a hard pull down, or is it just like?
I mean,
Am I seeing a whirlpool in the middle of the room?
kind of. Not really. It like the water does shift around and move. It's not so much a drain in the sense of like a one singular hole in the ground.
Just more as in like the water is just draining from just in general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just Enoch will just kind of wait for the water to come down.
And it does indeed. It sifts down and drains out. And then after a moment, there's a as a sort of metallic noise over by Foz, and Polyren will say, I heard that from down this way as well, back where we came from.
We need to go back to that first door. I bet you had unlocked. And that's where my tracking was sending us.
Foz turns around and he says, there is a lever here. Do we do this door or the other one? I will leave it to the wiser of us in this aspect.
Can I make my roll to see if this door is possibly connected track-wise to where we were, the other one? My tracking roll?
Or
would...
It would just continue on of the previous roll. It's this way, somewhere in there. The tracks didn't lead down this way, but directionally, it's in that way.
Yeah. May as well try this door. It's leading in the same general-ish direction.
It's the same kind of locking mechanism, too. More than likely.
And you said that has a lever? Is that lever removable?
It is not, but it appears through a slot that you didn't register in the floor before. There is upcome a sort of lever, simple lever. Pull the release and shift.
That could mean that the door back there will not have a lever to pull.
It's very possible. Do we want to go back to that first one, or do we want to open this one, since we're starting to stand here already?
We could check this one first.
Yeah, go ahead and open it.
Well, Foz, you're the beefy one, I guess.
Indeed. He can kind
Pull
of
the lever.
does his hands like that, walks over, grabs it, pulls the release, and you see his arms flexing in his sleeves. I'm just kidding, and he pulls the lever. It's quite easy. It's well oiled. Whatever they use is resistant to the water. And that is where I'll leave us for this week.
Oh shit!
As we delve further on.
Yeah,
I love zooming out in this where you guys are and there's just nothing around you.
Black.
Oh,
I saw
dude.
this. I was doing the same thing.
Guess what, buddy boy? Ezekiel's scrolling a map, so...
Hell yes.
But yeah, just after it's well oiled. It is getting increasingly suspicious how well maintained this place is after being abandoned for a while.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
I was like, well oiled. There's no way in hell the oil would keep that well against that much salt water for that long.
Well, his comment was about how somebody spoke. He was commenting that it's like, it must be some kind of special oil or something if it works that well. That's essentially what he was going to say.
Yeah.
I want to know who's
would have
coming
to
down
be.
here and spraying WD-40 on all the hinges.
For real.
Boy, I'll
And who,
tell you
like,
what.
And who
That door ain't
went
right.
down there? Who went down there and flipped the switch to flood the building, and then like stayed down there to hold it open? Like Enoch had to.
Say engineering brain, you would suspect as in some of the other rooms, some failure of the water containment systems, as no one's really been down here to open valves and close valves and shift water from place to place. A bit of neglect, perhaps. There's someone to speak to about this neglect of these things, and the water drainage system. And Ezekiel knows his name.
Hey, what now? I like zoned out.
Mhm.
I was writing some
zoned out.
stuff. I was writing some
I'm
stuff.
talking about one Bamrin.
Bam-a-lam. Hey, Rocksteady. Bam-a-lam.
He is the city manager.
That is true. So this could say two things. He either, alright, he either knows what's going on. This is out of character. He knows what's going on, or he was actually on top of keeping this place fucking clean. Like, good for a while. And then some chuckle fucks were just like, hey, beat it. He's just like, fine, okay. Okay.
Good fucking session.
It was. Went well.
I believe that's all. I don't have any questions. Is there anything you guys needed from me before I hop off?
Nope.
I do want to say you guys a funny clip. Real quick now that I
Let me know when you hop on tomorrow, and
Yeah.
I'll be
Yeah,
ready.
we'll do.
As long as I'm not doing laundry.
All right, well, I'm going to end the stream then. We will continue crawling through dark places down below.
Yeah.
But like one floor down, at least for right now.
yeah.
Next week.
Oh yeah.
Were you expecting the wild cunning?
Not necessarily, but it was.
Something was expected. Tracking of some sort.
Not really. I mean, it's a dark space where there's not expected to be
There's not a lot
regular
of
pedestrian
tracking
traffic,
options.
so somebody's down here.
Yeah.
I don't know who they are.
I
You
wasn't
might find them.
expecting. I wasn't expecting to use the my character doesn't have to breathe feature.
soon.
Yeah, so soon. And I thought it was gonna be like some guy was gonna try and drown me, and I was gonna be like, well, he can have fun for like 20 minutes.
Port city on the coast with a water system to drain.
Yeah.
I just had to send you down into it to give you nightmares and make you unable to sleep.
I was about to say shit with Enoch's line of work. He probably stepped in here and he was like, dark, cramped dungeon. I'm ready to work as usual.
Home, sweet home.
And then you have the attachment of like, it's like, wow, this place has the people were here not all that long ago, and it's far creepier than any old crypt I've been in.
That's what I was about to say. Like, yeah, it did. It
'Cause
was
at least the crypts just have like dead guys jumping out at you. This place, no fucking clue what's around the corner. There could
When
be
it comes to dead,
living flesh in the
When it comes to
corner
dead
of the
guys.
wall. No idea why.
when it comes to dead guys jumping out at me, I would be right in my old line of work. This is fine. He's trying
This
to
is
eat
fine.
you. Who isn't trying to eat me, huh?
Hey, yo.
All right.